Yahoo! I'm alive! It's for doing John Humbra. My PFP, my profile pic, my camera image, my icon, my face, my John Humbra. I gotta go to the bathroom. So, monster.
Going around the world, all these bounty hunters are just chilling. Just doing their own thing in all these random places. Cal's like, not if I have anything to say about it. Hunting bounties, because we finished the main story, and that's what Cal's new purpose in life
Bounty
is.
hunters are always in random places doing random things. This is the way life goes, man.
Maybe he's just secretly trying to impress Cage. Maybe he has a thing for Cage, just like he has a thing for Mary. He likes dangerous women. Maybe that's Cal's thing. I see Mash up there.
No! Mirren's his woman. If he sees Cage on the side, Mirren should be angry.
Mash is chilling. Find. Oh! Oh, he's got a buddy. Alright. Settle down.
I'm taking you down.
Really? You really think you're gonna do it? Come on, guys. I have the Force. You guys are just in, like, mech suits. Not even. Sure. Who's this guy? Who's your buddy? Well, they're dead now, so how do you feel about that? How do you feel about your dead buddy?
I'm really bad. I'll be right back. Alright. see it for food. Alright. Ready? Let's go!
You missed. What are you gonna do?
You're paying for that.
Cal! Oh! Alright, here we go. Oh, that didn't work either. Nope! All good. Have a lightsaber. There you go. No more mash! Mash got sliced, just like I said. Give it a good scan. Haxian Brood Brawler Bounty Hunter droid. It's kind of frustrating you have to go literally all the way back to Kobo every single time.
No more life!
It's getting kind of hot in here. I'm gonna take my jacket off, okay?
You know?
I have returned jacketless. G'day, Kate.
Heads up, killer. Sork
Killer.
Tormos just doubled your bounty, and one of the Brood's top killers has come to collect. The name's Kilioso, but the guild knows him as the Closer. He's brought a small army to Jeddah looking for you.
Oh, we're finally heading to Jeddah.
Huh? We're ready.
That's what I like to hear.
We ready?
Take down a heavy hitter like Kilioso, and you'll be making a statement.
Sounds good. I do want to also just say that her accent is like an Australian accent, but like a very... It's like an Australian accent done by a non-Australian. That's what it sounds like, literally.
Watch out for those hunters, Cal.
Cal. It's just off. It's weird, man. No one talks like that here. I don't sound like that. People don't sound like that, mate. Get the Aussie accent right, mate. I saw people describe Jeddah as the Australia planet as well. Like, just because it's a desert, mate. There's a lot of desert here, but it's not for miles away. There's cities here, too. You know that, right? Cities and beautiful beaches.
I can't put over
It's
there.
just like, oh, yeah, desert. It must be Australia. It could be literally anywhere. So now we're actually fighting one of the big bad bounties. Killy Osso.
If I can't...
Fast travel to
You know,
Sanctuary
I need to
Temple.
do that.
Quieter than usual.
Aha.
I see.
Come
So there's a series of bounty hunters all guarding the direction of this bounty hunter we need to actually take down. This is going to be fun, man. Oh, double hit. Oh, did they just... No, they're over there. Where are they going?
So,
I mean, you're making me chase you. All right, I'll keep going. He just flew away, guys. What was the deal with that? The guy just flew away. He flew back to where he came
down a
from.
little bit, so you can hear me.
Up. Another one up here. All right. Let's see if I can hit him. Nope. All right, I'll just fly right past him. Man, these bounty hunters, real clever ones, right? Oh,
Why don't you put that right all over the place for you?
sure. How did you get on here, man?
That's better.
I'm slippery. You think
Maybe
I'm
it's
slippery, man?
jetpack under his cape.
Oh, they don't have jetpacks. The ones that don't have jetpacks, look there, off he goes. Down, he's going to have a fly, it seems like, and these guys don't even care. Look, that guy's just chilling over there. Okay, there's two more here. G'day, guys. Small army you brought with you, huh? Is that what you call this?
Jedi guys.
See you, man. Alright, this guy has a jetpack, so I don't think
Oh,
I'll be able to
jetpack guys. Jedi
push
guys.
you off the cliff.
Oh,
However,
okay. Didn't
lightsabers
big bubble
will
with that.
do the trick. No worries. And there off
Is
you
that
go
double fat?
for a little flight. Alright, onwards and inwards.
It's a double with that.
Another one.
Wow.
Oh. Oops. Alright, it should heal. Should heal. Come on.
BB
Alright,
missed him.
there we go. One down. Oh, mate. Not cool.
Welcome, Star Wars.
There you go. One more.
No.
There we go. Have a nice trip. Okay.
Ah,
I
see
like
you
how
next
the bounty
fall.
hunters, they never really seem prepared to face a Jedi.
I'm not
Do
sure
they?
you as well.
Where are you? Oh, oh, wow. You have a force push. That's a cool move. Yikes. Oh, one more hit. Come on, man. Hey.
And
There we go.
wait,
All right.
I can toss that for right now. Do that out
Oh,
right now.
flamethrower. Here we go. Now we're getting some of the real action, man. Nope.
Now we're-
Did not enjoy that. Better not die.
Hiding behind your saber?
No. What are you hiding behind your jetpack, mate? Oh, there you go. All of them trash talk, man, and they all get wrecked. Every single one of them.
When he can't get it.
There they are. Find Kilioso. Rumor completed.
There we go.
That's right. I left some of them alive, though, because they were too stupid.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to drag it a little. Not all the way down. There we go.
I mean, is that why you called your name Kilioso?
No.
This one means that you're about to get wrecked, real.
You idiot little thing!
Yep.
Ah,
Kilioso.
don't want to do that. I don't
Down
want to
there.
do that.
Drop down.
I don't want to go all the way down. I don't want to go all the way
I am a quick one,
down.
correct.
I want to do a middle of the
I'm a
screen, top,
You're about to get
and they're
home.
not blocking that.
Again with the flashbangs, mate.
can't do that! Come on!
Who does that? Who does that? Who uses flashbangs? Like
Why
Call of
does it do
Duty
this
player who
stupid
uses
stuff?
flashbangs. It's not cool. Maybe he's
No!
Oh, yep, he's running away.
No!
Look at this guy. Come on, man. He knows he's about to get wrecked, is why. Oh,
Idiot
yeah, he's
stuff!
hiding behind all these henchmen.
Why
That's
does it
fun.
do that?
You think I'm in trouble?
Why can't you control the stupid windows
Get
on
wrecked.
this
Get
computer?
wrecked. Off you go.
You can't make it do the way you want
And
to
he
do. It does what it wants to do.
Was that supposed to happen? Surely the bounty hunters are glitchy, man. They fall all over the place. How many men have you got behind you? Ugh.
I want to drag it over
Frozen,
here,
mate.
and I want to drag it down here.
Wow.
Not
You can
all the
still-
way
Oh
down.
my gosh, you can still attack me even when frozen. That's
I
crazy.
want
No one can do that.
make it
I
so
can do-
it's-
Oh, okay. I have it. I've channeled the dark side. So I don't have Force Slow anymore. What the hell? Force Slow isn't a thing after you complete the story? I didn't know that. You just go dark side. That's not cool. I don't want to be dark side Cal. Cal rejoined the light side. He's not going to channel dark side. He's no grey Jedi. You're just like all the others. What do you do that's special? Literally nothing.
I'm sorry, God. For anger.
There goes
For
your
father.
arm. Sorry about
You
that.
demon spirits of anger, get out of me.
Are you guys still going to fight me? I mean, I just killed your leader. One hit. Come on, man. There we go. Destroyed. Sorry, mate. We're all good. All the bounty hunters have been dealt with. Tormo, or whatever the dude's name is. Do we get to fight Sork Tormo at the end of this? Are we actually taking out all of the Haxian brood? Is that our objective? G'day, Cage.
Hey, Hunter.
Hey.
The Hexian
Hey, Hunter.
bloodhound Vaslin Martz has been
Why is she always sitting in the same place?
Baslin Martz.
Having feet up on the table.
Make sure not to get blindsided.
Sounds
funny.
blindsided. No worries. Oh, there's some droid heads too.
And he's actually in
So-
position all the time.
That little droid.
Oh, fine. Kinda. Sure.
He's never even lifted her head.
apparently, it seems like from now on, almost all of the enemies that we're going to be facing are actually have a squad with them. I'm going to say perhaps this is the case, or perhaps there are others that are that's not the case. Let's have a look. Vaslin Martz, like it's literally just another dude with a shield. He's the same as all the others. We're going to go to the Fog Expanse. Up the mountain we go.
Okay, maybe it's because I had like Dr. Pepper last time. I had a whole 1 liter of Dr. Pepper last time. Maybe he does maybe do
Up
Blizzard.
Stormtroopers, no worries.
Maybe he
no
does.
worries,
Plus
no
I had
worries.
another
Vaseline, mate. Vaseline. It's Vaseline Martz, and he's brought some gangsters with him. Oh,
small
oh my
quart,
gosh, I
I
did not mean
think
to
it
go
was a
dark
quart.
side, but I guess I'll
Like
use
that
that.
of
as
Dr. Pepper. This is a quart.
Oh,
It was,
wow. Oh wow, they can still hurt me in dark side.
it was not
There
that
goes his arm.
hard.
Come on, man.
It wasn't
Come on,
that
Cal. There we go.
much. It was less
How
than
can I
a
not get-
20 ounce
Get wrecked.
of, but it was still
Alright,
a lot.
Vaseline, come on, man.
Of Dr. Pepper.
Oh, wow.
The night before
Is
that.
there a way of
Maybe
avoiding
that's why I'm
flashbangs? Someone
sorry.
tell me. I'm sure
Maybe
there
that's
is.
what got it. I'll let
No.
Dr. Pepper. It could be
Get
it.
wrecked.
Could be it.
Oh, no.
Maybe I
worries.
shouldn't drink Dr.
We've got
Pepper
7
anymore.
bounty pucks. I think we're doing okay.
Maybe it doesn't ring
Oh,
blue yet.
my my fake Australian.
Listen up, Cal. Self and Duke and his fly
Self and
boys
Duke and
were
his
spotted
fly
buzzing above
boys.
the Kobo Observatory.
Oh, thank
They're
goodness
gonna
we're going on
rain
Kobo
all
again.
sorts of blaster fire and grenades on your parade, so keep your wits about you.
We'll take him down.
Now you're starting to sound like a real pro.
Plenty
Cal.
of sleep.
You see,
So-
the reason the
most
accent,
funheads since landing on this rock.
the reason the accent is fake, they wouldn't say "your," they'd say "ya." It's got to be more slang. It's got to be a shorter sound, and they're getting it wrong. They're getting it all wrong. Kate,
Right.
fake Australian. You think you're wearing that hat?
Well, it's a Star Wars accent now. Australian accent.
I'd laugh if the actress who plays Cage is actually Australian. I should probably look that up. I was right, people. Not a real Australian. Cage Vander is played by an actress named Verona Blue, who's Canadian-born but American. She also appeared as a First Order Stormtrooper in The Force Awakens. First in
Oh, that's nice.
Self and Duke. So they're on that one. They're down there. All right. Where are you? There they are. All right. Let's see if we can just push them off the cliff. We're going to be up. A bunch of them all together. Up. Missed. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. Thank you. Thank you. Up. Thank you. Off the cliff we go. Up. There we go. Oh, it doesn't hurt them. Yeah. I was right. You can't force push the ones with jetpacks. Therefore, stop shooting! Nah! Okay, one's nearly down. There, done. 2 down. Oh, flamethrower, mate. What are you gonna do? You're not quick enough, man. There goes your arm, and there goes your reputation, and there goes your life. Talk to
The
Cage.
brood's getting desperate now, Cal.
How's that?
They've sent one of their best gunslingers to Jeddah, complete with droid backup.
So
No
I
way,
will.
droids? Here we go.
And their partner, a droid called the Other.
The other.
Half and Other half.
All about the Hexian brood, but they don't like personality.
Sure.
Can't argue with that.
I agree.
Y'all
You're
give
right.
him a warm welcome, will ya? Apparently, Sork Tormo still hasn't learned his lesson.
No worries. Let's do it. So we are heading back to Jeddah, it seems. The other half. All right, let's go hunt the first half force first. Forward the half. There you go. Up. Come on, as if you can't block that while we're here. Oh, we found them. You together. They're actually together. All right, fellas. Oh, wow. Just got punched in the face. Don't die, Cal. No. Ugh. Cal, you got to dodge that, mate. I'm about to kill your other half, so you better do something about it, but seemingly you can't. Yep, I killed one of the halves. Oop. Nice dodge. And now you're getting owned. Oh, you dodged it again. Dodging the saber throws, man. All right, can I push? Let's try and push them off the cliff at the end. Here we go. Oh.
Oh, scar by
Doesn't look
scar.
like it. 2 dead in one go. Good stuff, Cal. We're making great progress.
The Finau brothers and their pet
No hello
murder
this
droid
time?
Cleo were last seen heading to the Nova Garrett
Pet
system.
murder droid.
Those brothers are tough customers. Focus on taking one down so the numbers don't overwhelm you.
No
We've
worries.
faced worse odds.
So we're on to Nova Garron
Like to
finally.
hear, killer.
Killer. Interesting that we're going to Nova Garron, seeing as though it's an ISB prison. ISB, I don't know, location. So why would bounty hunters be there? Oh my gosh, 3 of them all at once. Okay, we're going to take this elevator down and go to the right. Oh, guys, I thought I killed you all last time I was here. I didn't expect to have to fight Imperials here too, man. Maybe I can employ this guy to come help me fight bounties. What do you think? Hang on, a few more hits. There you go, BD. Maybe he'll come with us. He can help us fight. That's a great idea. Come with me. All right, buddy. Mate, Purge. Deal with the K2 droid first. There you go. All right, they're having their little fight, their little tussle. Oh, 3 bounty hunters all at once. Look at this. Not cool. I feel like we'll take out the droid first. Generally, they're the easier ones to take out because they're heavy. Oh, crap. Oh, no! We died!
Memo!
No way! The first death against
Number
bounty hunters.
27.
Guys, look. Join the
Weather.
party. Come on.
Chilly in the
There you go.
morning, sunny.
Got some friends
No
for you.
precipitation.
They're not all going to attack
Clear.
me, right? They're going to attack each other. Yes, they are
Equals
attacking each other.
10
We've created
equals
a great fight. Look at
22
this.
equals 2
Everyone all
equals
together now.
25
All together
AD.
now. It's great.
Where?
Mate, not fun.
Wednesday. WE
You get
period.
owned. I like how the others are just all fighting each other. This is great.
I
This is exactly
cleaned
the
up
scenario
the
we want.
kitty's vomit today
Oops.
after visiting
Oh,
Josh.
flamethrower.
This is the big
All right, I
book
think all the
I
Imperials are
earned
The bounty
with
hunters
my point system.
are actually quite impressive.
I
They
already
killed all the
had it,
Imperials.
but
It's quite an impressive feat, wouldn't you say?
I earned the privilege
Yes,
of
one
using
dead, one
it
dead.
for my
Oh,
next
ugh.
log.
Interesting,
This
we actually end up fighting the droid last. We're going after the smaller ones first. Up.
big buck.
Nearly got him. Nearly
I
got you.
washed a
Nearly
couple
gotcha.
dishes, cleaned my dish
Dead.
counter, took a
Owned.
nap, and am now at
Absolutely
Josh's
all
role
owned.
play.
3 for the price of 1. Look at all the
4:17
deaths from
p.m.
all
Josh
ways here.
and I
That's intense,
watched
man. We
the
killed so
beginning
many.
of
And
The
we
Empire
trusted
Strikes
our efforts.
Back,
Good stuff, Cal.
then
You're a good
music
monster.
and various
You're a
YouTube
beast, and you are becoming,
videos,
like we said, the best bounty hunter in the galaxy. Cage. I've been taking care
and
of all the bounties.
shorts. Then the rest of Revenge of Middle Management. But I'll
No
not.
worries,
We
I'll
finished
take
that.
them out.
But her aim ain't half bad. So close in for the kill as soon as you spot her.
Will do. No worries. Another
Then
one
stumbled
adds to
sort
the
of
list.
stupid
Oh, mate, there's only 2 left.
watching
Main
and reacting
floor.
to
We can go
the
there.
prequel
Bounty right there.
trilogy
Alright, let's go here. G'day.
for the
G'day.
first time.
G'day. What are you doing? Just
Made
taking a walk?
1 year ago. After that
Yeah,
group
okay,
saw
okay,
and reacted
wow.
to the
Okay,
original
straight up, I've already
trilogy,
lost like half
OG
my
trilogy.
health. Oh, they're gonna be flashed. Oh, why can't I ever force push them back?
I read
Never works
from
properly.
1 Timothy,
Okay, but you
Genesis,
know.
Isaiah,
Oh,
and 2nd
flashbang.
Nephi on my
Okay, I'm actually
laptop and
impressed. There's one of
telephone.
you, and you're giving me more
And
trouble
playing
than, like,
Rage
the 3 other
Gallic.
guys and all the enemies in the other locations were giving me. So, well done to you. I mean, you're gonna die.
God
Oh,
told me not to
absolutely
get a
wrecked. Sorry.
cleaning
10
guy.
years of bounty hunting and dead. I can't believe that.
Also,
Like,
I
they
saw
literally
the
built this whole
journal
narrative of how-
of the
how
will
good
sitting
bounty
on
hunters are,
Josh's
and then Cal
kitchen
goes and
counter.
owns them in like 2 minutes. Not even. Cage, what do you
Now,
got for me?
at 4:29
Oh,
p.m.,
okay.
Josh is
I told you,
going
you
to
see, Marin's
smoke,
gonna be jealous.
and I'm going to call Mark Brady now and call my
You hung?
friend at 5
Did you
o'clock
hung? I
p.m.
hung.
Not a chance.
4:32 p.m.
Anyway,
Mark Brady will give me a call when he's getting ready to come over because
No
he's
worries.
not
Just
home
like me.
yet.
I wonder if
Probably
Cage is gonna
still
be
at his
Cal.
work.
Is Cage going to be one of the final bosses?
When he calls
Will
me,
Cage-
I'll
will we
go
have to
home
fight
to receive
Cage for some
him
reason?
into my home.
Very likely. I feel
5:30 or
I feel
6
that
p.m.
feeling. Do you Hong?
Mark
Hong?
Brady never
He's the
called
last
me,
one of
and
the regular
now
bounties. I
he
just
has
came
to
for
practice the
bounties,
guitar,
not staying for the nonsense.
presumably past the Pete's
Aha!
church.
Bounties!
So I
You
left
Hong!
him a
I Hong indeed!
voicemail
Alright, come
using
on. Alright, come on. Up.
using
Yep,
if
Marin!
maybe he can
Marin!
asking if maybe
Where
he
is
can
Marin?
come
Is she
over
there?
after his
Yeah,
trip.
she is. Help! Oh my gosh,
My friend
please
has
die.
had a
Cal.
busy day,
Alright, one's
and
dead.
my
Alright,
friend
I can heal again. Get
says
out of there.
I
You
can
Hong,
call them
it
between
turns
8
out
and
Yu
9.
Hong is
Or
indeed
8 and
Honging.
9.
And Marin's
8
attacks
and
are doing
9.
literally nothing, but Yu Hong
So
is
now
defeated.
I'll listen
Do you
to
really want to
the
keep
gun
playing? We're all
stellar
good. There
as
we
I
go.
continue
Dealt with.
clearing
Good stuff,
off
Marin.
my dining area kitchen slash
Here
kitchen
we
table
go.
Good.
from where I left off
Yes!
the other day.
His very own arena champion.
I accidentally broke one of my 3
No way.
red ceramic microwave safe bowls today and got 2 library books wet, which I'll have to pay for the 2
Oh man, it's
libraries
gonna be
to
massive.
replace.
Together.
But on the
That's gonna be massive.
How'd you get involved with Sork Tormo and the Haxian?
Tell
plus
me.
side,
Tell me now.
get to keep both books for myself after I've paid for them. After
Oh,
my
really? So you just one of them.
Back. You could say, in a way that got his full attention.
Got you.
Sork reached out with a job offer not long after. You've got to have a little streak of crazy to stay in this game.
It seems like that's the case.
That checks out.
Alright, so we're going to Luca Hulk, people. We're going to Luca Hulk to fight the final members of Sork Tormo's gang, the Haxian Brood. We're about to end this. We are, after all, the greatest bounty hunter in the galaxy, and we've killed basically all of the Haxian Brood members. The final bounty, people, goes by the name of John
after my table is mostly cleared off, I'll work on Brent.
Oh yeah? You guys are the first guys. You're gonna die like straight away. You get that, right? You're going down, my friend. Oh! Come on, man. Come on. You really think you're gonna take me down? I'm a bloody Jedi, mate. You think you're gonna own a Jedi? Come on, man. Get real.
Brent's
Your bounty has been
Blog
hunted,
site
my friend.
2024.
Enjoy life in the rest of it.
Then 2025 on my laptop. I didn't do that actually.
Thank you.
Mark came over before the
Bounty
church,
hunters, mates. Come
not
on,
playing
man.
guitar today,
Come on, man.
and
This is what
turned
you got.
my gas off.
Buddy.
And I
What
think
happened
lit my
to you?
spark for
What
3 of
happened
my
to
stove
you?
off.
You lost an arm, mate. What happened?
Then he
Oh, this
invited
is
me to
fun.
Pete's church. I declined,
That's
and he
not
went
fun.
on to his
Sure.
church.
Oh, we got
I invited
droidicas.
him to
That's
come
not going to be
over and
funny.
hang out after his church. But he didn't
There
come
you
over.
go. Have a lightsaber throw. I really should get rid of this droidica. This is going to start owning. Oh, there you go. You can come on my side. BD, get the droidica. So now we own a droidica. How cool is
Yes, he finally did
And
it. He finally
Oh,
rewired a
droidica.
Droidica.
this? Oh, Cal, I wish we could dodge that, man. Come on, dude. There we go. Big boy's dead. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, well. Dark side it is. Oh, the BX, mate. We got a BX commando droid. Awesome. Up. That's enough for you. Alrighty. That's enough. There we go. Up. Please stop shooting. No more BX and no more of you.
7:07 p.m.
Ah, should have dodged
My
that.
table
All
is
good.
cleared off,
Enter.
and I may relax and watch TV or
Where did they spawn from, man? Alright,
read
let's go
books or
dark side.
both. Instead of listening
Goodbye,
to
everyone.
the gun seller,
Oh,
I watched 2 other
that's enough.
videos. The second,
Have a nice trip.
Mr.
There we
David
go.
Alexander, continuing to expose the deceptive pastor
Find
Jeff,
Jeff Cannibal.
prompted by his conscience and the Holy Ghost,
We'll be fine.
to
She didn't
expose
come alone. I don't remember any rules with Ordo Ares.
Jeff for
Might get messy.
the wolf in sheep's clothing he is. I
A Magna Guard. Nice to meet you. Let's go dark
share
side.
the video
You
on
guys like
X.
dark side powers?
I'm
Pretty
in
fun,
about
right?
1 hour. I can call my
3
friend,
hits and you're dead, mate. What are you gonna
late
do? Will I?
President Russell M.
Will you
Nelson,
pay for it? I wield the dark side. What do you wield?
and
Come on, man.
Darren,
This is the Haxian Brutes.
and
This,
current
you're getting absolutely
President
wrecked.
Dallin Oaks
And your own
has a lesser
completely
authority
decimated. I believe we have now successfully killed all the bounties.
than Prophet, Seer, and Revelator Joseph F.
Disappeared.
Frederick Smith and Marisha Arthur Burke,
Cage Vanda.
though slightly more higher
Cage left a data
than the
latter,
the late Jimmy Swagger and Donnie and Gabriel.
That seems like she's probably going to kill
So
us.
Swagger
But sure,
and
let's go there.
Kenneth Copeland,
Pretty safe
etc.
here. Hey,
Even though they are
Good to
not
see you, finally.
false prophets
How's it going, Cage?
per se,
Cow.
no, nor are they the
Gun that
prophets
soaked Thomason after you.
whose right it is to rule.
Be good not to worry about
They
bounty
do
hunters for a
not
while.
Maybe don't point
actually
your back, Cal.
have the keys
Yes, Cal, no, not cool.
they claim,
How did we
but
know?
Joseph F. Smith
Who
does
wasn't?
possess all the
Where's
keys
Cage?
and is the highest authority on
Not
earth
Sork.
as well. There
Not
she
Sork,
is.
is it?
Cage.
Yeah, exactly.
Then every hunter we took down drove your value up. Now you're worth my time.
Exactly.
You're how
And
they-
you-
Oh, now he has to fight Cage.
Now you're
We'd
getting
end
it,
up fighting.
bud. I've been known to hunt about.
Can't we be friends, Cage?
Still,
I mean, you are a
there's
bounty hunter.
big pool of contenders to carve through.
You
You're the real deal, Jedi.
Obviously, killed like 1,000
Find out
bounty
just how
hunters.
real.
should give me a Jedi too.
Not
A fallen Jedi. Please tell me she's a fallen Jedi.
Chance. A
Okay.
girl's got debts.
Kill
Been
you.
waiting a long time for this payback.
You fool. I just...
Time.
Okay, Cage, you're a bit of an idiot. I just killed, like, how many bounty hunters?
Stand or the stand. Nice and quiet.
Cage Vanda, boss fight.
Okay, all she's got is
Oh,
blasters.
crap.
That's
I've
enough.
already lost half my health.
Blasters and a jetpack.
wow.
Not even a jetpack. She blasted him in the face
What?
3 times!
It's like insta-death. I did not expect to just get annihilated like that.
Wow!
Oh, crap. Okay, so
Oh,
that's
she's
pretty good.
deadly, man!
It's a problem. Come on, Cal. Get through that gap.
Another boss
There you
fight!
go. That's better.
Wow!
Oh, look, Cal. All right, heal. We're fine. We got this.
I hope
Trin,
she
I'm gonna
heals.
go with Marin
It
now,
doesn't
okay?
get chilled.
You were gonna be lucky.
I really
to be my
do. I
girlfriend.
want
That's
her
not
to
happening
live.
anymore.
I really
Travel the
do.
galaxy with
I
Marin.
like her.
Come on, Cal. Get her.
I want her to
There you
live. I don't
There
want
you
her to
go.
heal
Again.
and
Nearly
not
got her.
to
Nearly got
die.
her. Come on. Last chance to be Cal's girlfriend. Oh, yeah.
No, don't be Cal's girlfriend. You got Marin.
Oh, wow. Her blasters have like vibroblades on the end of them. That's
Nice.
awesome.
It's what you'll die for.
Get her, Cal. Oh.
Don't go dark.
Oh my
Please
God.
don't go dark.
Whoa.
Last chance, Cage. Walk away.
Walk away. Walk away.
Never.
Not how I play.
That's
How
not
do you
how
play
I push, she says.
You've lost one blaster. Surely you don't have another health bar. Surely not. Whoa.
Oh, what's happening now?
Excuse me.
Boba Fett! Boba Fett! It's Boba Fett! Boba Fett!
Oh, no way. Mate, good to see you.
Boba.
Oh, so good. Finally a proper cameo in this game.
Cage, it's been a while.
Oh, it's even so good.
A Boba cameo!
We're bringing this Jedi together. Split the bounty right down the middle.
He's going to take her as a bounty. What the heck is going on here? And what are you doing on this planet?
I'm not here for the Jedi.
I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
Oh, you can so see that coming.
That's not me! That's not me! I tell you, that's not me!
Wow.
When you put it that way. Listen up!
What are you going to do, Kay?
There's two
She's got
kinds of people in this
a thermal
galaxy.
detonator for that man's
Those with live
switch!
thermal detonators and those without.
Sure.
I trust you boys can do the math.
Sure. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, Cal. Cal, mate.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll pull up my haircut, Mars. Harrison's signing in a little bit. I'm busy right now.
Well, take it.
I'll take it for now. I'll be back to you, okay? My front neighbor, she found his air pump so I can pump on my air tires. Praise God.
Oh, it's a good old Mexican standoff. Wait, what? Am I gonna have to do something? What's...
Time's up, she says. I'm going to see what happens next in a minute. I want to see what happens next in here first. I'm kind of just in my own life before I see what happens in the searching story. So, all the chasing bounty hunters was the boring part. This is the interesting part. Here. As well as Mauricio Arthur Berger, who also has true keys and priesthood authority, though not all he claims, for he takes more upon himself than is his due. The prophets and apostles and high priests and 70 and the bishops, Jubilees Remnant Church, or one sect of it, I don't know. JCRB and Church of Christ Temple Lot, and Church of Christ Temple Lot with the Elijah Message, also have the keys and authority, but must accede to the revelations in the sealed book of Mormon and book sealed of Mormon, or this will not prosper. They will not prosper. I'm glad my YouTube Premium has background play on my phone, so I can continue to listen to Mr. David Alexander as I update my computer log. My friend's name is Leia. Bye. Maggie, I love you. Don't worry. Leia is just a friend. She's way older than me, so like Cindy. Yeah. Okay. Analyzing today. So. All right. Oh, 10. Okay. All right. 20. Yeah, 10:23. It's 11:02:01. 11:01/2025 AD. Oh, 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 oh. 4. Positives. 1. What was 1? I forgot what 1 was. Oh! Okay. Okay. Mm. Mm. Okay. Page 94 of Part 7, my recipe diary, June 19th, Thursday. Page 91. 94. Mark called and requested that I unlock the perfect will of God thread on Mara, Luke, and I said consider done. 1:48 a.m. CDST. Not only did I unlock the thread, I did many other mod actions. Earlier, I permabanned a man on the Human Resources website for promoting illegal activities and deleted a lot of his posts, the ones which advertised illegal goods and services. God also had me rearrange the Mara and Luke website again. I watched Susie and Sejo react for the first time, Susie, to Revenge of the Sith on a laptop in a recent Brent Sohlden YouTube stream on my Roku on Smart TV. Tomorrow, after work, I wish to read Genesis in the inspired version from where I left off, spending at least a half hour in it, which I didn't do, I don't think. I might have, I don't know. Now, an RLDS church service is on TV on my stream. Okay. YouTube. Bait City Restoration. Mad City Modder. Bait City Restoration. Bait City Restoration.
This is Antonio's Honda Civic.
Bait City Restoration.
Antonio's a great guy. He's helped us out with a ton of builds here at Throttle.
Bait City Restoration. BATES.
Oh! And we can't have him rolling around like this. And in today's episode, we'll be transforming this car from
BATES City Restoration.
front-end conversion. We've got a new bumper, we've got a lift, headlights, new fog lights, center grille. We've got
Bait City Restoration.
EBC brakes, pads, and rotors. We've got a new exhaust system.
No!
We've got Skunk 2 coilovers, whole rear bumper. You got Falcon and Zenith tires. Go take it.
Ah.
However, this Civic doesn't even run, so before we get started, we're going to show you guys how bad this car is. Here's the plan. First, we need to figure out why the Civic won't run. Second, we need to perform all of the general maintenance so this car is reliable. Next, we're going to add a ton of mods to make this car perform better. And lastly, we're going to dial in the exterior so it looks amazing.
What is that? Something going on down there, brother.
What is that?
Yeah,
What is that? That is this? What is this?
What is this?
That's nothing.
That's like fried wires. There's like a gang of switches in there. There's like 4 or 5 different switches.
I don't want to rinse her, but I have to. James verse 7. Beloved, let us love one another, for love is of God, and everyone that loveth is born of God, and knoweth God. He that loveth not knoweth not God, for God is love. And this was manifested the love of God toward us, because that God sent his only begotten Son into the world, that we might live through him. Herein is love, not that we love God, but that he loved us, and sent his Son to be the propitiation for our sins. Beloved, if God so loved us, we ought also to love one another. I would invite you to keep Brother Belton in your prayers. For his junior church this morning. We're having a potluck later. We invite you to stay and take part in all the activities if you can. Hymn number 418 is our holiday hymn. Let us stand a moment to sing that hymn, 418. Thank you, Father. Yep. For winter fries.
Our Father, who art in heaven, we thank you for this time that we are able to come together to worship you in love and in thanksgiving. We pray that the words spoken by our brother this day may bring us joy, life, truth, that our hearts might be pricked and that they might be turned to you, and to honor and the glory be yours for your Son Jesus. And we do pray these things in Jesus Christ's name. Amen.
As we read about the love of God, we recognize that to show our love back to him. And part of that is what we give, either financially or through our talent time, our talents. Today we think of an offering of $1.
buried before the rebellion. Let us do that as an act of our love for God.
Okay. Ordered. Yeah. Right.
Lord and Father, we thank you for that. We thank you for that which we have. We thank you for that which we're able to share. We pray, Lord, that thy blessing would go with us already. May it be used for thy purposes.
Okay.
May thy people be blessed, and may we be a blessing to others. I pray this in Jesus
Right.
Christ's name. Shouldn't be able to share with you this morning.
Yes.
Whenever I come out this way, it reminds me of the congregation in which
Oh.
I grew up. It was the site of the second church of the organization. The name of the branch was Mission Branch. We weren't a mission, we were in Mission Township.
Mm.
And
Got it.
1900, the church burned down and they replaced it, and it's still there 124 years later.
Right.
I know, in case you don't remember your history, was the site of the first organization, and that was probably 23 miles from our branch, and it was
Okay.
out in the countryside, and depending on the season, there was a cornfield or a bean field. And we certainly worshiped there. We had no air conditioning. And so in the summertime, if you were right on your feet, you sat by warm breeze would come through. If you were to be commended on the completion of the facility, I walked through that this morning. My goodness, last time I was here, it was just a show. So thank you very much for your dedication. So,
Many hands required work.
people from Colbert Road, continue to meet as you do and do the best we can. Sometimes we do a reasonably good job, and other times
I won't.
there could be room for improvement. But that's what this journey is about. The words I'm going to share with you from
Right.
our almost 2,000 years ago,
Okay.
the words of Jesus after his crucifixion and resurrection.
True.
Before he
Right.
showed himself to the righteous Nephites
All right.
and Lamanites, and in the fourth
All right.
chapter of the third book of Nephi, great
All right.
destruction had come.
Yeah.
And there was a voice that came from heaven And in verse 26, whose voice heard among all the inhabitants of the earth, on all the face of this land. So I want to pick up in verse 41 through 43. And it says, all ye that are spared, because ye were more righteous than they, will ye not now return unto me, and repent of your sins and be converted, that I may heal you.
Yes, I turn to you, Jesus. Now, and so I can repent of my sins, and you can help me. I may be converted your concern about this one. I sure you serve you, Father, this one. Lord, just give the Lord Spirit, yes, well, trust well of it. Wrestling.
So this morning we'll share a little bit about that scripture and about coming unto Him and how blessed we will be as we choose to come unto Him. Like our understanding of the scripture.
Okay. Alright. Alright. That's what I did.
I believe that using the softens our heart and prepares us very much. You're extremely gifted. These words that Jesus spoke, although they were spoken many years ago,
Many years ago.
is still the same. If he will come unto me, he shall have eternal life. If he will come, I will receive you. It is an invitation that he offers freely to each of us every day. But he does not force himself upon us. He awaits our response. He does not coerce us into coming. He simply invites. And so the question each day is, what will we do with that invitation? Sister Leora King accepted that invitation when she was young and held to it as best she could, as many of you have. And in her life, she experienced a number of difficulties, as each one of us has in our life. And she became blind. And yet, every Sunday, every Wednesday, she was at our services at Parkview at the time where we attended. And every Wednesday night, she would stand during the time of prayer, and she would begin her prayer the same way every Wednesday. And after she began her prayer with, "Dear God, it's a joy and a privilege to be here." Then her prayers would be varied, but she always started the same way. And I know when we pray, we should keep our eyes closed and not look around, but I couldn't help myself on Wednesday night. I looked down the aisle, down the row where I was sitting, and as she stood praying, I saw many mouths mouthing what she said. "Dear God, it is a joy and a privilege." And then one day during Sunday school class, after Sunday school class, Sister Leora went out. Her eyes rolled back in her head, and the ambulance was called, and she was administered to. And in that administration, although could not hear the words vocally, loudly, I heard ever so softly the Lord saying to Leora, "Sister Leora, it's a joy and a privilege to grant you additional life." She stayed on the hospital every Sunday. She returned. And so, whenever I approach my Heavenly Father, I present what a joy and a privilege it is to come up to Him and to be received by Him.
Talking what?
The New Testament tells a story that we're all very familiar with. And I'd like to read the first 10 verses of the book 19. And I know that you can pronounce Zacchaeus' name several ways. I'll choose to pronounce it that way, and hopefully it doesn't offend anybody. You're very familiar with this. Here's a man who received an invitation from the Master. And Jesus entered and passed through Jericho. And behold, there was a man named Zacchaeus, who was chief among the publicans, and he was rich. And he sought to see Jesus, who that he was, and could not for the press, because he was little in stature. See over them. My wife always said I should marry a tall woman, so I contradicted and went against her wishes and married someone who was 5'1". She would have the same problem as Zacchaeus did. And when Jesus came to the place, I'm sorry, I missed one. And he ran before and climbed up into a sycamore tree to see him, for he was to pass that way. And when Jesus came to the place, he looked up and saw him, and he said unto him, Zacchaeus, make haste and come down, for today I must abide at thy house. And he made haste.
Must.
And came down and
So I was
received
home.
him joyfully. And when
Oh,
the
wow.
disciples saw it, they all murmured, saying that he was gone to be a guest like a man who was a sinner. And Zacchaeus stood and said unto the Lord, Behold, Lord, the half of my goods I give to the poor, and if I have taken anything from any man by unjust means I restore fourfold. And Jesus said unto him, This day is salvation come to this house, for as much as he also is the son of Abraham, for the Son of Man is come to seek and to save that which was lost. There are many things that we glean from this story, but I wanted to focus this morning on three things. Many sermons I imagine have been and will continue to be given about this particular scripture. But the first thing I want to mention, which I'm sure all of you know, was Zacchaeus was a very powerful man, yet he was greatly disliked. From the most vile and rejected group of professionals at that time. He was chief among the publicans who were tax collectors. And as you know, those tax collectors were people who were disliked because they worked for the enemy, who was Rome. And in addition to that, these tax collectors were notorious for charging more than what they should have, because the press they used to pad their pockets. He was a cheat. Other than money, he didn't have much going for him. He was, probably had no friends, and many thought he was in all business. And yet, Jesus sought him out. And many of us have been extremely disliked. I would hope not. Sometimes I know in our walk of life we may have felt at times insecure. We may have felt that no one noticed. And yet Jesus sought him out as he sought me. And he continually seeks us out. And so what did the disciples do? Instead of saying, oh my goodness, how great that he's inviting someone to come up to him, Jesus instead invited himself to come to Zacchaeus' house. And the disciples complained, how could Jesus be a guest of such a sinner? Why would you waste his time? Why would he lower himself? Doesn't he know who this man is? But Jesus, go to Jesus. It doesn't matter who you are. The invitation to come, as it says in the scripture, it says, whosoever will receive. Jesus came to make sinners whole. He came to seek us out, to invite them, to invite us to sup with him. And he takes away our sins as we know. But you know, for many people, maybe even some in this room, it's difficult to believe that God would ever use them or love them because of what they have done, who they are, or what they cannot do. If you believe your sins are too grievous, if your current path that you're on is too far from you, if your sins are too dark, you are in good company, because hell felt the same way. So did the four sons of Mosiah. They came along and you believe you don't have what it takes to serve the Lord. You're too shy. You're not polished. You're not smart enough. You're not confident enough. Or you're not good enough. Remember, you're in great company. Because that was the response to Moses and Aaron. You felt that you were alone. And that God was far from you. That he didn't hear your cry. That he doesn't hear your prayer. You're in good company. So that David said, so that people. And I know I'm going through a litany of excuses. I'll read the vast majority of my feelings. If you believe, you're too young. You're old. You don't have enough time. You don't have enough money. You're not married, or you're married and you have kids, and you don't have kids. You have the wrong job. You're not currently a member of the church. You don't know how to pray, or you've chosen not to pray. You have the wrong friends, or you don't know enough to pray.
Yeah.
You can't do what you used to be able to do.
I can do a lot of things.
Or you
Not that old yet.
do something. We all have came to take away the doubt and the fear and to make
Okay. Yeah. He knows me. Yes. Sure. Right. What in the world? Why is it keep on happening?
she began to explain the situation to me. And the prayer that she had offered up for Jeremy, or even though they had determined they weren't going to speak until they saw each other in their hurt. And things didn't work out. And she miscarried for the third time. But even in the midst of all the difficulty and the feeling, she was happy. The Lord was ready to set before her face. I know where you are. And I purpose for you. And in the midst of her fear, and in the midst of her pain, know where you are, even though things don't always turn out the way we hope or the way we expect. Never leaves us. It's all like before. And if you remember in the book, Mary gave a incredible blessing. You could read from Psalm 131. Now that's the beautiful thing. Listen to the word that we can speak to. Oh Lord, thou hast searched and known. Thou knowest my down sitting and my up and my upright. Thou understandest my fault. Thou compassest my path and my lying down and art acquainted. The heart are acquainted with all my ways. For there is not a word in my mouth. Lo, O Lord, thou knowest it all. Thou hast except surrounded me, behind and before, and laid thine hand upon me. Such knowledge is wonderful for me. It is high and I cannot understand. Whither shall I go from thy spirit? Or whither shall I flee from thy presence? If I ascend up into heaven, thou art there. If I make my bed in hell, behold, thou art there. If I take the wings of the morning and dwell in the uttermost parts of the sea, even there shall thy hand hold me, and thy right hand shall hold me. For even there shall thy hand lead me, and thy right hand shall hold me. If I say, and then he said, oh, surely the darkness shall cover me, even the night shall be like her own. Yea, the darkness hideth not from me, but the night shineth as the day. And the darkness and the light are both alike to me. I will praise you. For I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Marvelous are thy works. And that my soul knoweth right well. The final thing I want you to notice about is his response to the invitation of Jesus. Verse 6 says, he made haste and came
Huh?
and received
What happened?
sorrow or the suffering. What it is, so no matter what your journey has been or will be, Lord, Zacchaeus didn't wait, came down. He didn't let his past action, his present circumstance, nor his stature keep him from immediately accepting the invitation of doing so. Joy, that's what I have. So the question is, what are we waiting? What is holding us from climbing down and accepting the invitation that Jesus sends to each of us every day? Responding to Jesus' invitation that was mighty change in Jesus' life. Verse 8 says he gave away half of what he pledged to restore. And he gave away half of what he had pledged to restore. What he restored. When you exercise your faith and accept the invitation, he comes and abides in your house. And it is an experience of integrity. It's elevated. I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God, that ye present your bodies a living sacrifice,
3.
acceptable unto God,
4 times 30.
which is your reasonable service. We live for Christ. We live for Christ. We must die to self. We must become dependent. No one can do this for you. We're called.
Oh no.
And to align with means that you let go of total sin and look at Him, see who He was in your life. He had to let go of that trust in hope. One, you might have to let go of reliance, hold on yourself.
Hello.
Hey Josh, what's up?
Nothing, just sitting here talking to a buddy of mine.
That's good.
He got some bad news.
Oh no.
Yeah, he got diagnosed with a couple things, and he didn't even know he had them, but that's what they determined. That's what it was. So that's what I guess he's just either dealing with it or trying to deal with it or just trying to get by every day, you know?
Yeah. It's terrible.
He's probably going to get his disability, though. He went for disability. He's probably going to get his disability.
That's good. I'm glad. But I'll pray for him to pray that God heals him.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm going to pray for him, too. Hold on just a second. Okay. I thought you get something out of the freezer.
Okay. Hey, you wanna walk up to? You can hear my bike. No, never mind. I have a bad idea. I have a bad idea. I have a bad idea, so. Yeah. So anyway, you wanna hang out?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here bored.
We can watch YouTube videos and never turns back. Okay, bye. This is yeah, a lot of sauce. Sorry. Yes, man. Jesus Christ, you're the Holy Spirit, God the Father, I love you, Jesus. Okay.
Time's up! Cal! I'm not just gonna let him take me away, right?
Oh boy.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
We cool, Bobo? We cool?
Very well.
So cool.
See you around, Jedi.
Actually, we're gonna see you around.
Boba Fett's always been a man of honor. Always been a man of honor.
So worth playing all those bounties, killing all those bounties. Oh, we get her pistol. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and he's actually standing here. Can we chat? Boba, mate.
Keep
Boba.
moving, Jedi.
All right, man. No, I just want to
Turn my
chat.
back on you, bounty hunter.
If I wanted you dead, you'd be dead.
Cal, this guy's not exactly a fan of Jedi.
Be an understatement.
Indeed.
Which
That would be
begs the
interesting.
question, why team up with one?
We're not teaming up.
We had a common enemy, Cage. You.
Make no mistake, we are not allies.
That's fine, man.
I know Jedi. I know what you are capable of. And I do not pity your fate. What do you want?
I want to chat. You're
Curious.
Boba Fett.
How do you two know each other?
A lady never tells.
Our circle is small. Many choose the bounty hunting profession, but few survive. And Cage never seems to die.
Indeed. She's always
She
chilling.
doesn't.
Interesting.
So the bounty will fetch a handsome price.
Awesome.
Once Sork learns your role in taking down the Haxian brood, who knows what'll pay for you?
Listen, Boba, if credits talk, let's talk.
My client's pockets are far deeper than your scum.
You wanted to play this game,
Straight up calls
Cage.
her scum.
This is your reward.
All right, Boba. What
We're
else you got
done
for
here,
me?
Jedi. Hope we never meet again.
So I feel like we are going to meet again at some point. We can still
Leave me
talk.
be, Jedi.
If I
I'm
don't,
just
will we
taking in the
fight?
view before I take in my bounty.
You're
Suit
taking in the view.
yourself.
Can I talk to Cage? Can I? I'm just gonna walk all over her. Yeah, this is sending me to do all your dirty work. Doing all your dirty work. Ridiculous. Oh, there's a databank on Boba Fett. Boba Fett tracks Cage Vander down on Koba, but does not pursue Cal, leaving a sense of lingering unease between the two as he departs. Is that so? I mean, he hasn't departed. He's just chilling here. Okay, I guess I'll see you around, Boba. I'm so glad. It's so much fun. Can't believe he's actually here. What just happened? And it was honestly kind of fun
Praise
getting
God.
through all the bounty missions
Yes,
just
man.
to get that payoff right at the end. Thanks for coming on the bounty hunter missions with me. If there's something else you'd like to see me do in this game, please let me know in the comments. Other side quests, other things you want me to complete, I'd love to. Also, you can watch this video here for more Jedi Survivor. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, Discord, TikTok, and thanks for watching this. My name's Andrew. I'll catch you soon.
That's not actually a continuation of play of playing it, so. Where is it?
Grays, man, someone told me to go upstairs in the cantina. Apparently there's a new game up there I haven't tried yet. Something I haven't been. Do you like my headband, by the way, and my moustache?
Yeah.
Know where Kata is?
Upstairs, I think. I'm just glad she didn't find the kitchen. That kid eats like a starving rancor. I gotta pick up some more scat steaks before we head out.
So apparently Carter's upstairs. So we're gonna head upstairs. Apparently this is a mini game. Someone told me to check it out. It looks interesting.
Mark, I knew you'd call me back.
And is something that I...
Well, I did. So what do you want to call him?
I gave you moderation privileges on a board on Martin Luke Forever.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not the whole website, but just one board so far. Well, you actually have moderation privileges on more than one board, but I gave you a moderation privilege
Oh, gee, what a favor.
on a new board on Martin Luke Forever that I just created today.
Let me have moderation privileges, the one that you think I won't put enough negative comments about your craziness.
Anyway, you gotta look at it. And it's called Sherlock Holmes Conversation Board. And wait. He's so judgmental. Well,
I thought was missing from the game. But apparently it's here. Oh my gosh. What is this? What, a room full of the most eclectic aliens you'll ever find. Who are these people? Remember I saved these two from a Mogu? I'm pretty sure that was the side quest you had to do to actually unlock this room. And here we are, and we're going to interact with this table and see what it gives us.
I am Bima Ook, and this is my associate, Tully Moo.
G'day guys, how you going?
We have set up
I like your face or lack thereof.
kind of like a hammerhead, but not quite.
I'm Cal.
Holotactics.
Glad you
I
made it
thought
back
we
safe.
almost.
Sweet. You brought this table with you? Where'd you
Okay,
get the
female
table, man?
this
Where did the
There is
table
no
actually
doubt
come
that
from?
You can handle yourself.
I see you have a companion droid.
Yeah, that's right. I can hit.
Tactics deck by scanning combatants.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Oh, they put
So we can fight
Galaxy Heroes in
Gandalf
this
Vader.
game.
I think it
There's
was
nothing
Gandalf
stopping
Vader.
you from playing right now.
Amazing. Let's play. Play a holotactics game. Oh, we completed a rumor. Holotactics. Select the opponent you like to challenge. Defeat each opponent to unlock unique rewards. What is this, man? It's like a battle
This is
arena,
Galaxy
but
Heroes!
where we're watching AI fight against each other. Spend your battle points to purchase units and place them on the table. A challenge lasts multiple waves. Losing a wave results in defeat, requiring you to start the challenge. Winning additional battle points will be awarded each wave. Any
Heroes,
the next wave. Win all waves
Galaxy
to
Heroes,
the
Giant
New
Survivor!
units unlocked. These are all the enemies we've scanned in the game. Select an opponent. Grease is the opponent. Oh, this is cool. You actually unlock cosmetics with each person you defeat. Alright, first up, we're going to face against Toggle. Alright, we have Purge Trooper. Let's chuck on a Purge Trooper.
This is a mini version of
Let's
Galaxy Heroes.
We're going to chuck you here. Okay? And you're facing two Scout Troopers. You reckon you can do this, mate? Let's go. Start
Wow!
Surely an Electro Purge Trooper can kill two Scout Troopers, right?
Well, sure.
Oh, totally owned. Yep. Yep. Come on, man. Get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh. Easy, man. Toggle, what you suck. What if we just chuck in one of these guys, man? DT Sentry Droid. Hammer and Staff. Let's just chuck on one of these. Yeah. 4 points left. Let's save him, man. Why would we have to use him? We've got a DT Sentry Droid. He's going to own everyone. Yep, that guy's dead. One hit. One shot, one kill. I can zoom. Oh, you can actually move around the board.
Wow!
Come on, man. Get him. Get him. Get him.
This is what they'll do in right show, which is
I'm going to put this on. I wonder if the difficulty of this changes. We want a prior HUD.
Hopefully you can shift around the board while you're doing stuff.
Jedi Grandmaster.
Three Shadow Legends, that'd be awesome.
Whatever this hologram.
Please do that, guys and gals and Three Shadow Legends, please.
Why are you a hologram, man? Why don't you just come up here and let me face you
capture
normally?
your attention because
Alright, I got 16 battle points. I'm just going to chuck on one of these.
I stream your games so much on this channel. I'm probably going to do Raid too. Not just Three Shadow Legends.
Oh my
I'm probably going to
gosh.
start streaming Raid. I haven't started playing it yet, though.
The bird just one hit out.
When I
One
start
hit out
playing it,
Bird
I'll
Trooper.
start
No way,
doing
mate.
that, so.
Oh wait, you have to go again. What? If I chuck on a DT Sentry Droid, I don't think your birds are going to stand much of a chance, hey. Staff and blaster, or do we want hammer and missiles? I'm gonna go hammer and missiles. Nah, the blaster should be enough. Surely the birds will like do nothing. There you go. Look. Oh, we lost half health from one of the birds. How are these birds so strong, man? Yeah, we got 2 birds dead. Okay, we win. Hammer and staff. Do we want to chuck on a hammer and staff? Staff and blaster.
How about HS? Oh, you don't have HS
points, mate. I reckon one of these, like, these guys are ridiculous to deal with. I remember in the game how hard they are, especially when you up the difficulty in the game. There's no way he doesn't own all of them. Okay, just get away from the grenade. Dude, grenade! Grenade, man! Okay, we're gonna die. Yeah, we're definitely gonna die. Oh, go at him! Okay, one more kill. Come on, one more kill. One more kill. Oh, oh my god, it's just so close. It's so close.
Yes!
Get him! One more, yes! Oh, what a beast! So I love these DT sentry droids. Now we have 30 points. So we're gonna go staff and blaster once again.
Oh, he's unlocked to the FD!
Like
yeah!
a small trooper. Yeah, you can shoot him from afar. What do you think? That should be plenty, man. That should be plenty to get the job done. They've got a KX security droid, who I don't think is gonna stand a chance with being honest. Look, KX has already lost a bunch of health. Yep, nice throw, Stormtrooper Commander. That was, like, pathetic. He killed himself. Our Stormtrooper Commander, I'm pretty sure, just killed himself. And yeah, there's no way he doesn't... Yeah. Owned. Reward. Pilot's Jacket. Amazing. So this is just a cool mini-game in the game you can basically use to unlock additional cosmetics. I've heard, based on what my friend told me, that the final enemy, Scuba, is incredibly hard. They make it really hard to unlock the moustache, clearly. I just realized we can actually switch between different classes of enemies. So, like, because these balls scare the crap out of me, I'm going to chuck one of these on the map and see if he does some sweet damage. And I'm also going to chuck on another DT Sentry because they're absolute beasts. That should be enough to get the job done against Tulak. Yep, he's got no arms. He doesn't need arms, mate. Up, get up. Oh my gosh, there's no way we lost that. Oh, the grenade, he pushed the grenade. Up. Oh my gosh. There you go. Oh, he died, but our guys...
I need to eat something for lunch. I'm going to have chicken noodle soup because I'm feeling out of the weather right now. The other day I was sneezing. Today I was coughing a little bit. Scratchy throat, so yeah, I think I need some chicken noodle soup. I'm gonna try some Alfredo stuff first. Not yours, child. It is my own. I do think this is who takes serious one. Take us serious one. What's the other? Touch the sorry, I love you. Sorry. Bless your for sorry.
Survived. Amazing. Hammer and missiles at the same time as staff and blaster. How can you go wrong? They're gonna look. They got 3 battle droids. Come on, man. They're gonna get wrecked. Can you imagine? You know how hard it is facing 2 DT Sentry droids? Powerful. Yeah, like absolutely owned. Facing 2 of these things is impossible. So we can't actually. Yeah, we just probably wasted a bunch of points. It's okay though. We're gonna chuck on a Purgy. And I think that'll get the job done. Purge Troopers over Bedlam Raiders any day. They're way harder. The Purgies, mate. They know what they're doing. They're taking blaster fire from afar. Our Purge Troopers dead. And they get the BXs giving us some trouble. Kill the Bedlam. Yeah, alright. Owned. It's like literally unfair using the DT sentry droids. Okay, Marin's got it figured out. You see, she's literally going with my worst fears in this game. 2 of those tumbleweed spiky balls that eat you if you pick them up using the Force, and also a DT sentry droid. So we're gonna one-up her. We're gonna chuck in a DT of our own. Ooh, I feel like a heavy assault trooper's. Yeah, nah, there's too many points. All right, we'll chuck one of you in. All right, here we go, Commander. Those balls with their tongue, man, most possessed thing in the entire game. One of them's dead. 2 of them are dead. 2 up. And that grenade killed nearly both of us, and we're gonna die. Oh my gosh. Her droid is literally gonna kill ours. It's a battle between the 2 droids. Battle between the 2 droids. Oh my gosh. This stormtrooper's a beast. Mary's actually going with some proper possessed beasts. So we're gonna chuck on a DT, and then we're gonna hit him with the double DT. What do you say? I'm sure this will be enough, mate. Yep, destroy. One thing owned. Yep, kill the big boy. Kill the big boy, guys. Come on. Okay, get near him. Get near him. Dude, you're letting him own you. Get near him. Push him. Kill. That's your job. Do your job. Giant scorpion. Not fun. I mean, when in doubt, just DT all the way, mate. What else are you gonna do? Can I put on a scorpion? So the Skriton is worth 20 points. We can chug a Mogu on the board. That's pretty cool. Why would you go with them when you can go with the DTs though? Let's see how this works out. Marin's just gonna own us. Marin's units are gonna be no more very soon. And the thing hasn't even taken damage yet. Come on, guys, hit it. Hit it. Okay, we got 1 hit in. The DTs aren't doing great, if I'm being honest. This time. Oh, we're doing okay. Okay, it just copped a massive hit. Yeah, 1 more hit, guys. 1 more hit. Come on, take it down. Take it down, guys. Ah, come on. It's got no health left, guys. Yeah, there we go. Literally obliterated. Marin, get wrecked, okay? I am clearly the superior in this relationship. Thank you very much. Man, why can't I spawn a gonk droid on the board? That'd be so sweet. Can you imagine? We already win, technically, because we got to do 2 DTs, and they got a dude with a shield. The dude with the shield is going to get owned. Shield guy hasn't taken any damage yet. Actually, how do we get the shield off shield guy? Hang on a second. I think shield guy is being I was going to say shield guy is being deceptively good. He's like a bit of a sleeper. Got owned. Double DT all the way. We got 11 points left. I think we'll stick with the double DT, see if they can get the job done. The thing about the DT droids, they've got both the range and the massiveness and amazing melee weapons. You can't go wrong. Although that Purge Trooper is like owning. Oh crap. Oh, literally didn't kill it.
Very tough break.
Advance and shoot them. Please kill. Please kill. We gotta win this round. Come on, guys. Yep. Magna Guards are nearly cooked. Kill the Magna Guards. There we go. Both Magnas are done. Both Magnas are done, and now we just got this guy to deal with. What's the grenade, bro?
What gonna do later?
Oh, he's going in. He's like, I'm a ranged trooper, but I'm gonna use my blaster instead. Yay, we beat Cage. All right, I am the victor. I won a bounty puck. Oh, that's where the final bounty puck comes from. I'm like, yeah, they weren't enough to unlock everything, and there you go. Now I've got them all. Scuba, I obviously really want to unlock him because he has a moustache for Cal. You see, I just spent some money on the handlebar moustache, but I think the other moustache is superior. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit him with the double DT, see if this works. No match for the double DTs, mate. Look at this guy in the corner. Come on, what are you gonna do, mate? Oh, the rocket trooper did some damage, and the grenades are probably gonna...
That unit is toast!
Ah. They dealt with that so well. I'm so surprised. Ah, we just got wrecked. Here we go. Kill the rhino thing, please. Rhino's nearly dead. Yeah, it's alright. We're okay. Grenade goes off. Yeah, it killed us. Oh, we won. Oh, how many waves are there on this? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's 4 waves this time around. Okay. They've chucked in a droidica. That does make things a little bit trickier. Definitely droidicas are not someone we want to mess with. And we're running out of points. We only have 7 points. I think we should be right. Scooby, you're going down, mate. The droidica is hard to get near. He's chucked a grenade. Oh, man. No. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. Oh! He did it! Yes! That was tight, man. That was close. We got the moustache and patch. Ooh, interesting. All right, how do we unlock the last 2 holotactics? Where do they come from? Have we not found the NPCs yet? Expand your forces. Scan enemies you encounter. Will do. I will. Get wrecked. You're all going to get wrecked very soon. But first, I must go back into the world. As you see, there is someone else I need to bring the holotactics game. Someone we haven't unlocked yet. Marin, what do you think of my new look? I know we're talking about Carter and stuff. Do you like my new look? You still attracted to me? Okay, we're going to go track this rumor, investigate the abandoned shack. If you see, this may bring our final 2 opponents into the Holo Tactics game, which is exactly what we need, which is our new purpose in life. All right, we're gonna open the door, or not. Oh, we can pick up the door. Oh, fellas. Hey guys, what's going on? I'm now one with the dark side, so you might want to not mess with me. Just letting you know. Yes, he was indeed. And look, your mates just died. One of you just died.
Yeah.
You're nearly dead. So are you. Lol, dude. Try and hit me. Try and hit me. Look, you haven't got a single hit on me. And you're all dead. What are you going to do, fellas? Hello? Who are you? G'day.
A newcomer. Who are you?
I'm Cal. Who are you?
This is BD1.
Calamari Kestis at your service, mate. That's right.
Exploring.
Can you just let me know, do you like my moustache as well?
Down here for at least a standard cycle, maybe more.
How long is that?
Oh, yes, it is just me, and has been for some time.
Oh, that's
But you
sad.
have cleared the way. Are the raiders gone then?
They are
We took
doggone
care of
indeed.
them. Maybe you should leave before more come.
Yes, I will return to the outpost at Rambler's Reach. We had a domicile there.
Who's we? This is sad,
I hope to
man.
see you again.
I hope to see you again too. Will you face me in Holo Tactics, please? I want to defeat you. Makeshift grave. Oh, crap. Wait. He's buried under here? What happened? Wait a second. That's dark. We've uncovered a whole cave network, it seems. This is epic. What a surprise. The lift doesn't work. Why do no lifts work in this game, mate? Now we're stuck. Now we're... What? Whoa. Chill. Guys. Why are there droids down here? Another droid. Wonderful. Yep, and another droid. And there's a meditation point, and I'm gonna die. Nearly died. Okay, explosive droids. Let's get the meditation point. This is pretty sweet. And off we go. What do these things do? I want to try one. Oi! Creepy. Okay, very creepy. It looked like it was gonna swallow me, like those other things, so I'm just gonna leave them be. All good. We're in the funky caverns. It's a bit funky down here, and there's definitely a bit of a funky smell in the air. And I missed, and I'm dead. You should be careful. G'day. Nearly dead. All good, we're all good. Come on, BX. What are you doing here? What are you guys doing down here? What are you guarding in a cave? What could possibly be down in this cave that's interesting at all? Alright, come on, man. Come on, BX. What do you got, mate? You got nothing. Come on, man. What do you got? How are you dodging all my attacks? You have, like, no health, mate. You got no health. And I can't kill you. There we go. Whoa! Oh, sweet. I haven't seen that finish yet. That was epic. How funky is it down here, actually? Like, what's going on down here? Why are we here? What is this place, man? Where are we? This is so cool. Bomber jacket. Sweet. Okay, that's fun. Oh, crap. The fire actually works. Who lit the fire? Why is there still fire down here? The battle droids surely aren't lighting fires and huddling around. Look, there's battle droid parts everywhere. What the heck? Another one! I thought there was only one in this game. There's literally another one here. Oh my gosh. Oh. I was not expecting that. That scared the crap out of me. As you can clearly see. This video has gone so off the rails. Like, yeah, I'll film the holo table thing. That sounds fun. And next minute, oh yeah, no worries. There's a rank. How deep are these caves, man? There's so much to explore here. I think we're okay, but I'm assuming at some point we're gonna have to use them to solve a puzzle. I will see if the Rancor likes these. Okay, that did like nothing. Rancor, it's cool. We're cool. Okay, this cave is beautiful. I wonder if there's something in the Rancor cave. I wonder if we lure the Rancor out, if we can get him to fall off the cliff. This is pretty epic. So ridiculously scared out of my mind. G'day, Rancor. Come over here, mate. G'day. Hey, mate.
You're looking at me, huh?
Alright, we're gonna scoot on past. Excuse me, it's cool. We cool. Alright, I wonder if I can get him to break open whatever this is. I don't know how to get in there. Oh, there's a droid in there. Whoa. What is that thing? There's someone talking to us, mate. Just gonna grab the data disk, whatever. Yeah, all good, Rancor. Rancor, we cool. I don't want to fight the Rancor. How do I get in here? Do I have to kill the Rancor and then will that open? I'm not sure.
No, the Rancor is ready to open.
We're possibly going to come and revisit this location in a future video, but this is definitely not what I expected to discover when exploring this planet. Look how many of these things are here. How do we get back up? Guy, dude, no! This cave is cursed! No! What is going on? My force pushes weren't working, by the way. I was trying to force push them away from me. It definitely didn't work. I don't know if there's a way back up. I think we have to swim. Viscid lurker, new fish discovered. Alright, what's under here? Oh my gosh. Look at this place. Where are we, man? This cave is like the most beautiful location.
What we got?
A duelist pommel. That's
Duelist, nice.
Look at the jellyfish. You're gonna get stung pretty bad, Cal. Let's be real. You can't activate your lightsabers underwater. That'd be so cool. Just for lighting reasons. And of course there's a battle droid. Yeah, and I missed the force push. It's all good. There we go. He killed himself. Thank goodness for that. Okay, what else is there to discover in this cave? I do want to fight the Rancor, but I also don't want to up the difficulty just because I'm going to rage and then I'm going to have to spawn at like a completely different location. Sure, Magna Guard in the... Oh, gosh. Really? Why is there a Magna Guard down here? That's so random. What are you guarding, man? There's nothing even in here. What are you guarding? What is behind these doors? Another one. Really? This location is cursed. Literally cursed. Magna Guard's behind every corner. There's a bloody Rancor down here, mate. Just as if one Rancor in the game on this planet wasn't enough. Maybe it's his brother. Maybe it's his cousin. Break his guard. There you go. And getting a few hits, Cal. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Off goes his head. Oof. Data disk. Done. What's in this door and how do I... Another one, mate. Oh my gosh. There's like a heavy enemy in there. How do I open these doors, man? Can't fight you yet. But there's a dude with a lightsaber.
I have the Rancor.
What is this cave network? What have I found? Is there another Magna Guard waiting for us? What's over here? Oh, my gosh. Really? What is this cave? Ah! What are we doing down here? Do these people just live down here? Everyone just lives down here. That must be the thing. Dead Jedi. It's a dead Jedi who presumably conducted research within the caverns. Their body indicates they were killed by massive trauma from someone much larger than them. Well, that's lovely. I'm going to make a separate video exploring all these caves. This is freaking epic. I think I've worked it out. Oh,
nice.
My gosh, it's those things. So there is a reason for them. They're puzzles. Puzzles everywhere. And I was supposed to come here. Another dead Jedi? Surely not. Gregarious Padawan. This is where they ended up. Ravis. It's all to do with Ravis. No way, man. This is crazy. Body of a Jedi Knight brutally ambushed by some unknown force before being unceremoniously discarded in the bowels of the cave. This location is possessed, is cursed, is dark. Ah! No worries. Jedi. Oh, okay. All good. Yep, all good. Just a dude who thinks he's a Jedi, but clearly is not, because he's getting wrecked. And doesn't wield the Force. But I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, there's another one. Oh, okay, there's 3 of them. We got 3 enemies on us, guys. 3 enemies. All good. Oh, and that guy's going invisible. Well, that's not Darkseid at all. Sure. Who are you people? Ujef, Mekor, Seb, Eshan, and Prince Patreon. Better get massively rewarded for killing you guys. Mate, oh. Look, they're even taking a backseat. What have I found? It's ridiculous, man. Can you imagine this on Grandmaster? What the heck? Oh, wow. Oh, well. Okay, all good. Oh, crap. Yep, all good.
This is higher problem.
Oh, come on, Cal.
I'm not higher problem.
Come on, Cal. You got this, man. There we go. Nice, Cal. Yep. Getting wrecked.
What, the Inquisitorial shotgun or something?
You got nothing, man. Oh, wrecked. Seb Ashan, boss defeated. Sweet. Alright, if the other one wants to stay invisible, I'll just go for his buddy. Oh, wow. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? You got nothing. You got nothing. Come on, man. Nice try. You forget that you don't wield the Force, clearly. 2 wrecks. Alright, invisible man. I mean, I can still see you. You think that was going to work? Did you actually think that was going to work? Okay. It nearly worked. I'm nearly dead. Nearly dead. Oh, he dodged it. No way. This guy has a blaster. He's cheating. That's not a Jedi move. Oi! Lol, man.
You need to watch your chance too.
Alright, can you scan the BDs so we can put him in the battle arena and maybe use him later? We can't. Why can't I scan him? Have I already fought these guys? I don't remember fighting a prince. That was crazy. Where are my collectibles? What do I get for winning this boss fight, man? That was ridiculous. 3 enemies all at once, fellas. I get nothing? Surely I get something. Are they just chilling in these rooms? They're literally locked in the cavern. No wonder they lost, man. Their joints are probably so stiff from just sitting here for 1,000 millennia, however long they've been here. Okay, BD, where you going, man? You want to scan this? Sure. Slice that open. Is this just a shortcut? What is this? What do we get? We got nothing. Oh, here we go.
Where is he? Where is Dagan Gera?
Whoa.
I don't know.
We couldn't find him. But he murdered Jedi. He must answer for his crimes.
Yeah, man. Totally.
I understand. You're following your code, and I am following mine. I owe him everything.
Sure.
You,
This is cool. We're learning more of the backstory.
I owe nothing.
Ravis, mate. You are somewhat evil, and even though you're following code, as you say, was that really necessary, mate? I like this. We're learning more about the backstory of the characters, where they came from, who they were, and I feel like there's a lot more to it than has just been revealed to us even just now. I'm still totally lost. Let's slice this open, see what we get.
He's always lost. He doesn't know where he is.
Upgrade. Chests. Unfound chests, stim upgrades, and BD1 upgrades are now
knows where he is, just
on the
on-
map.
just
So
use it.
BD1 just became a beast. It was worth it then. Doing all this was worth it. Can't believe there's only one meditation point in this entire cave network. That's ridiculous.
Ah, so
that
saved
gave
his
us a
game.
Skill point. That was nice of it. What are we slicing here, BD? Slice Magna Guard. Oh, we can slice Magna Guards now and have them on our side. That's pretty epic. Okay, that's
Yes!
we're going to
Slice
continue
Magna
exploring this
Guard!
cave in
Yes!
the next video. I'm really enjoying this. I had no idea this was in the game, and we're also going to go back to the cantina and defeat everyone in the Hollow Table game. Thanks for sticking around. Please subscribe if you aren't already. Come follow me on Instagram and Twitter to try and win yourself a copy of Jedi Survivor, and thanks for watching this. My name's Andrew. I'll catch you soon. Welcome to Rambler's Reach, fellas. We've got a droid here that looks like he's having trouble walking. He or she, I'm not sure yet. You seem to be stuck. Dude, come in. Dude. It's okay. He's hundreds of years old. We'll forgive him this time. It's fine.
I'm not a Bedlam Raider spy. I'm a friend of Cal Kestis.
Cal, what's it? Look,
No, this
you're in the
is
wrong
something else.
cantina.
Gray's still looking out for... Grays, man, someone told me to go upstairs in the cantina. Apparently there's a new game up there I haven't tried yet. Something I haven't been. Do you like my headband, by the way, and my moustache? Didn't take long to grow, did it? Hey, everyone, it's Andrew.
Know where Kata is?
Upstairs, I
Today, we are taking a break from the main story of Jedi Survivor to go hunting for the poncho.
Poncho. Well, first thing I noticed is he's not wearing a poncho.
Cameron!
I think it's finally time we upgraded our Calculus Kestis here and make him look a bit more fitting as a Jedi.
Calculus.
Also, the main reason I'm going to unlock the poncho is because I hear to actually get the poncho, there is a secret that we must first defeat. So let us embark on this great journey to once again achieve the greatest levels of poncho-ness. Hey everyone, it's Andrew. We're gonna head over
Poncho-ness.
this bridge and up the hill is what I've been told. Yo, mate! Also, just a heads up, we're playing on Jedi Knight difficulty, which is the middle difficulty in the game. And I did want to do this on Jedi Grandmaster, but apparently that's going to be way too hard. And let's be honest, guys, I really value my mental health and my sanity playing this game, and I've got a lot to go. No! Cal, get up! And I don't want it to get destroyed right now. I'm pretty sure this is the fourth, and somewhere in here lies the poncho. It's very welcoming knowing that at the entrance they have... It's a battle droid's body wearing a stormtrooper helmet. That's fitting. Hey, guys. Can I just take you all out from here, please? That'd be nice.
So am
I
I.
didn't have the time to push that. I'm good. Yep, I'm dead. Okay. It happened. It was bound to happen. One death. It's fine. There we go. Destroyed. Devastated. Cal, you're a beast. I think we're here, guys. It definitely looks like we're here because there's a lot of enemies guarding whatever's here. Okay, are those guys going to drop down or what's the deal here? Should I bring them down here or what? Up.
Fortress.
What's that? Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Unavailable in combat. Combat. Spawn of Ogdo. Sure. No! One hit! What? Okay. Creepy. The fact he slowly walked towards me. Second of all, he's Spawn of Ogdo. Is there a larger Ogdo in this game? Is there another Ogdo Bogdo? Okay, what if we drop into the pit with everyone with us? Will that work? Yes! Okay, now you guys can help me fight Spawn of Ogdo. No! Okay, he's basically nearly a one-hit. I have to learn to time his attacks. And I want to force slow his tongue so I can hopefully cut it off. Cal, please heal, please heal, please heal. Oh my gosh. Need another stim, BD. Nope, didn't time that one right. Okay. There we go. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Nope. Not fun. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Ogdo, mate. Yeah, I forget. He goes in for the double attack. Ah! Giant leaping frog! Ah! I had you that time, man. What if we actually fail completely? What if we don't actually achieve this? Let's see. if Ogdo actually attacks some of the droids instead of me. That'd be awesome, guys. Please. Yeah, they are attacking him. Hell yeah. And he's eating them. Oh! He deals more than half damage on this difficulty. Can you imagine if it was the other difficulties, man? Yep. Oh, he's got me in his mouth. He's got... It's a... If he gets it with the tongue, it's death. Death by tongue. Come with me. Oh, there you go. Use the grenade. Yeah, dude, leave me alone. Save it for the Ogdo, mate. Ah. Oh, I grenaded him. Yep. Yep. Nope. Took that hit. Who was shooting me? Oh, my God. I'm getting worse. The first time was still the best effort. Gotta focus, gotta relax. Okay, it's just the spawn of Ogdo. So they say that the reason there are boglings on Kobo is because Grease brought them with here in the ship and then they multiplied. So did he bring an Ogdo Bogdo with him? Was there some virus or some bit of bacteria on the Stinger Mantis that, or on Grease's ship that he brought to Kobo when he first arrived here that also brought Ogdo Bogdo, which allowed him to create the spawn of Ogdo? That's my theory. Ogdiddy Bogdiddy, mate. What are you going to do? No, mistime that. We're fine. Yep. All good. He's changing his attacks, man. He's only biting once now. How am I supposed to know if he's going in for the double or not? Yep. That again. He got me in his mouth. It's okay, pal. It's okay. We'll get through this, okay? I defeated the Rancor when I was in LA in a preview event. Surely the Rancor has to be harder than Ogdo. I think Ogdo is actually probably harder, to be honest. No. No. Oh, Cal. Oh, my... Boom. There you go. All right. Big Og Diddy, mate. Oh, we're fine. No! No! I have no health already. Yep, I'm gonna
where's his tongue?
And I'm dead.
Where's his tongue?
Yep, there it is. Okay, it's fine. We're getting closer. Not really, but we'll get there. Yeah, sitting around at lunch and being like, "Hey guys, I put Ogdo Bogdo in the game. What do you think?" This battle droid, man. Why, mate? G'day. Okay. Can I bring one of them with me? Yep, step on the platform. That's it, dude. And here we go. All right. Ah! Next to me! No! Please, no. It's fine. I'll grab this. Okay, we're good. Okay, fight him, man. Look, man. There you go. Here we go. And he's going to one-hit him. I like how his friend didn't drop down to help him. He's just like, these two are going to fight. He's dealing some damage. There you go, big hammer. Oh, you hit him. Yep, he's doing some good damage. Up. At least he's keeping the attention off of me. Oh. Crap. Nice to see you all. I'm back. Again. No! What are you going to do? Yep. Yes, cut the tongue off. Cal, cut it off. I think I got it. No! No! What? I had enough health. How did I not? Oh. Okay, I like the idea of bringing the big boys down with me though, okay? We're going to drop them both into the pit this time. Yep. One. Come on. There we go. All right. Yeah! If I survive these guys, that's the real trick. All right, that's good. That's good. Come on. Yes! Okay, they're both in the pit with me. This is perfect. This is exactly the situation I wanted!
Maybe not.
Okay, we have two of these dudes. Who's going to win? They've already done nearly a quarter damage to him. I wonder if they knew he was down here. Surely they knew what they were guarding. Oh, okay, they just took some damage. I like how we've just turned Jedi Survivor into a sim. Let's see if the AI can defeat each other kind of sim. Okay, they've nearly dealt half damage. It's pretty good. Okay, one of them is... Nope, they're still like... Oh, he's coming after me. We're good. Okay, they've done more than half damage. They've nearly killed Spawn of Ogdo. Two of these guys. Can you believe it? There's no way they're actually going to kill him. Okay. Sure. No! Ah! Leave me alone! Okay, we're fine. We can get him now, surely. Right? He doesn't have much health. Big mistake. How did you die then, Cal? How? We had it! Oh. The calculator has failed me once again. Perfect. Thank you. Yep. Perfect. All right. And go over there.
Try one more time. You can do it.
Hopefully they do as much damage this time. Look, he's just watching as his brother's getting killed. And he's doing nothing. He's standing behind him. Come on, man. Hit him. Come on, get him, guys. More. Okay, one's dead. I think they're both dead. Oh, Ogdo's seen me. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Who said you could do that? No! What? What is this creature?
What is this creature?
It turns out Ogdo Bogdo is actually Even harder than he was in the first game to defeat. Okay, what if I open the platform that actually don't fall down? There we go. I've dropped all the droids in. You can go down too. There you go. Okay, we've dropped them all down. So we're going to drop as many droids into... There you go. They're already killing Spawn of Ogdo. We're doing great. Come on down, mate. Yep. Up.
Push him in. 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 Oh, no.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Push him in. Push him in.
We have to face the facts and face the Spawn of Ogdo ourselves. Come with me, brother. Please. Oh. Come on down. Oh.
Didn't work.
Okay, now I can't even make it into the pit. I'm descending into insanity. And you guys wanted me to play on Grandmaster. Please, no. There you go. All right. I'm such a troll. This is going to be the run, guys. I'm set. This is it. Okay, I'm not waiting anymore. Look, Cal's so calm. He's even turned his save.
Almost there.
That's how chill I feel right now about
almost
being able to,
there.
of being able to actually do this.
Okay, almost there. In real life,
the time has come, Ogdo. Ah, nearly dead in one hit. Nearly dead in one hit. Hurry up and give me a stim, mate. No! 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 Not again! Oh, come on, Cal.
Not again! Oh, no, not again!
Freeze. You're going down. This has to be the run. I've nearly got him. I've nearly got him, okay? We're just going to play
come on!
Right now. No, no tongue. Thank you. I'm good. No. He's nearly there!
Come on!
It's so
yes!
Please die! Oh, I did it! Oh.
He did it! He did it!
That's so bad! Oh!
Oh! Woo! Poncho! You're awesome, God. Praise you, Father. You're awesome. I love you, Father. For this wonderful day, I thank you, Lord.
representatives to the branch here. Colette and I deeply appreciate your faithful support of Native ministries through TV of Dreams and are delighted to share wonderful news. Last December 12th, we were privileged to baptize 3 dear friends of Pine Ridge Reservation. With the assistance of George Thomas, Nikki White Plume, her 8-year-old daughter, Katrina Tenfingers, as well as Nikki's mother, Millie White Plume, each made their covenant with Jesus Christ. Since then, each one has shown clear evidence of remarkable life changes, especially Nikki. Nikki's change is remarkable, and her detailed testimony is miraculous. To be brief, Nikki had been suffering from liver failure prior to her baptism. She was very blessed following her baptism and said that she felt whole for the first time. Her daughter Katrina quietly shared with Colette that when baptized, it got greatly dark at first, and then there was a bright light, and she saw Jesus. Then she said, he whispered in her ear, I love you. We were all through. However, Nikki's illness worsened in January and February with stage 4 liver failure. Almost daily visits to the hospital were necessary to remove liters of accumulating fluid. Her pain was made worse with pancreatitis. Her doctor sent her to Omaha, Nebraska for 4 days of evaluation to qualify for a liver transplant. However, after just 2 days of assessment, the doctors ended the process and gave her their report. They said that they did not know what she was doing, but to keep doing it. They informed her that she had normal liver function with only mild scarring. For all of us, it was nothing less than a miracle. Nikki continues to heal and improve. We communicate often. She asks for scriptures to share with her husband, Clint, who has come to regret not being baptized with her and his daughter. We pray we will have the privilege of also assisting Clint to make his covenant with Jesus one day soon. We greatly appreciate your faithful support and prayers for these wonderful people who also find great joy and hope in the blessings of Jesus. Thank you again in Restoration Bonds. So, praise Yahweh. Now, our scripture this morning that I'm going to bring to us is section 4. It's a short section, and 1b is printed in your bulletin. And now, behold, a marvelous work is about to come forth among the children of men. Therefore, O ye that embark in the service of God, see that ye serve him with all your heart, might, mind, and strength, that ye may stand blameless before God at the last day. Therefore, if ye have desires to serve God, ye are called to the work. For behold, the field is white, all ready to harvest. And lo, he that thrusteth in his sickle with his might, the same layeth up in store that he perish not, but bringeth salvation to his soul. And faith, hope, and charity, and love, with thy sickle to the glory of God, qualifies him for the work. Remember, faith, virtue, knowledge, temperance, patience, brotherly kindness, godliness, charity, humility, diligence. Ask, and ye shall receive. Now, and it shall be opened unto you. And again, not in vain of too much. You will only be in search to God. This counsel. Please open your hymns now. The hymn was about 73.
Join the people of the Lord. Join the people of the Lord.
I did it. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm gonna grab whatever this
Wonder how
is.
long this has
Oh,
been
it's
here.
just a priorite shard. No worries. What's this? Is this the echo of someone being tortured and killed?
Judging me.
Whoa. Hang on. No. No. The frog thing that's in Domadendra's little house in the store. It's like a mini Ogdo Bogdo. What? Hang on. Spawn of Ogdo. What was begun on Begano has now spread beyond its bounds, seemingly unstoppable. Is this Ogdo the spawn of legend? Bent singularly on revenge for its fallen... It is impossible to say, but what is certain is the fearsome beast is as powerful as it is long-tongued. I love whoever wrote this. I hope I found it. I hope I find out who actually wrote this. Amazing. And I believe whatever's going to be,
He
hopefully, in this beautiful,
join the
beautiful
children of
chest
the
here,
Lord.
is my
Poncho
poncho. My
time.
well-earned poncho. Ooh, fancy. Yay! We got the poncho! And it's literally the pink one. Does that mean... Wait. Does that mean we get all of them?
So read a book and get a
Customized
poncho.
cowl. Poncho. And there's multiple colors. Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Definitely pink. We have to do the pink one.
Oh, the keys probably.
Ah, look, he even has a custom animation
That
for
one
it.
do
That's
pink.
so cool. We've done it, guys. We got the poncho. How good does it look to finally have the poncho? Also, it's a little dirty from what I remember. Compared to last time, this looks honestly exceptionally dirty. Cal hasn't been taking care of his ponchos. I just got killed by a B2 battle droid while wearing a poncho. I'm definitely putting my difficulty back down to Jedi Padawan. Don't forget to come follow the socials for giveaways for Jedi Survivor. Let me know how you got on against Ogdo Bogdo. And thanks for watching this. My name's Andrew. I'll catch you soon.
Andrew.
Today, friends, we are making a video I really don't want to make because of what it's going to do to my mental health. Try and stay alive. Far out! How? That is clearly something I am not able to do. Today, I have agreed, based on many recommendations, to go and fight the Rancor on one condition. I must complete this challenge on Jedi Grandmaster. There it is, guys. You see that? Here we go. I'm putting it up. Jedi Grandmaster. I'm not cheating. You can also see my difficulty in the bottom left. For all those who don't know about that, go watch my 10 details video.
What do I do now? Oh, yeah. Alright. John H. Watson.
What a day for Gage. He's walking out of hashtag Kansas Crossing $22,463 richer. Money with wings. He hit a 11,000.
It's absolutely not what I was trying to read.
What a day for Gage.
No,
He's
not
walking
that.
out of hashtag Kansas Crossing $22,463 richer. Money with wings. He hit a $11,363 jackpot on the Dragon Link Autumn Moon machine, and while we were getting his handpay ready, he hit another jackpot for $11,100 on the same machine. The Canon of Doyle and Scott, a Grok the XAI analysis. Study 3600. Administrator. Grand Inquisitive. Just got a second, female cat, I named tomorrow. She's a calico. Posts, 5,114. Member is online. Post by Study 3600 on 3 minutes ago. Me, Brent Sohlden. Analyze the following Sherlock Holmes stories in light of and contextualizing one another, all the original Sherlock Holmes novels and short story collections by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle and all the more modern Sherlock Holmes stories by Cavan Scott. Be thorough in your analysis. Include no other Sherlock Holmes media in this analysis. Grok, the XAI. Searched for Cavan Scott Sherlock Holmes bibliography. 10 results. Searched for Sherlock Holmes stories by Cavan Scott list. 10 results. Searched for list of all Sherlock Holmes short story collections by Arthur Conan Doyle. 5 results. Searched for list of all Sherlock Holmes novels by Arthur Conan Doyle. 5 results. Show less. Introduction, the Sherlockian canon and its modern echoes. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's Sherlock Holmes oeuvre, spanning from 1887 to 1927, forms the foundational canon of detective fiction, a meticulously crafted tapestry of 4 novels and 56 short stories, collected in 5 primary volumes, with occasional inclusions of 2 additional tales. These works established Holmes as the archetypal consulting detective, a hyper-rational observer whose inductive genius pierces the veil of Victorian, and later Edwardian, society's underbelly, often narrated through the loyal, everyman lens of Dr. John H. Watson. Doyle's stories are not merely puzzles but cultural artifacts, reflecting imperial anxieties, scientific optimism, and the fraying edges of empire, with recurring motifs of disguise, inheritance disputes, and the clash between reason and superstition. In contrast, Cavan Scott's modern Sherlock Holmes contributions emerging in the 2010s and continuing into the 2020s represent a reverent yet innovative extension of this canon. A prolific author known for genre blending, example Star Wars and Doctor Who, Scott has penned 3 full-length novels for Titan Books, 2 short stories in anthology form, and a co-authored audio drama. His works are pastiches in the Sherlockian tradition. They emulate Doyle's style, structure, and voice while infusing contemporary sensibilities, such as psychological depth and serialized intrigue. Scott's stories often contextualize Doyle's canon by filling chronological gaps, reinterpreting character arcs, or amplifying unresolved threads, example Moriarty's Shadow. This analysis examines Doyle's originals holistically before dissecting Scott's output, then interweaves them to highlight evolutions, echoes, and divergences. No other media adaptations, films, TV, etc., are considered. Doyle's original canon, a chronological and thematic framework. Doyle's Holmes saga unfolds in 2 phases: the exuberant early adventures, 1887 to 1893, a dramatic hiatus and return, 1894 to 1905, and a reflective late period, 1910 to 1927. The novels provide expansive backdrops and origin points, while the short stories' compact, episodic gems dominate the canon, emphasizing Holmes's versatility. The novels, foundations of the mythos. Doyle's 4 novels anchor the series, blending adventure, romance, and detection novel. Publication year. Key plot elements. Thematic role. A Study in Scarlet. 1887. Watson meets Holmes, a transatlantic revenge tale involving Mormon persecution and poison. Origin story, establishes 221B Baker Street, the Holmes-Watson dynamic, and Holmes's science of deduction. Introduces themes of exile and religious fanaticism. The Sign of the Four. 1890. A treasure hunt tied to Indian sepoys, betrayal, and a hunchback assassin. Holmes experiments with cocaine. Expands empire motifs, colonial guilt, Agra treasure, racial othering, and Holmes's addictive flaws. Watson's romance with Mary Morstan begins. The Hound of the Baskervilles. 1902. A spectral curse on the moor, Holmes in absentia, with Watson narrating. Gothic interlude, blends superstition, hound legend, with rationalism, post-hiatus, signals Holmes's enduring appeal amid Doyle's attempt to kill him. The Valley of Fear. 1915. American anarchists, Molly Maguires, infiltrate England, framed by Moriarty's network. Late-era sprawl, echoes Scarlet's transatlantic scope, deepens Moriarty as arch-nemesis, foreshadowing WWI-era paranoia. These novels contextualize Holmes as a product of fin de siècle Britain, rational yet haunted by imperial sins, with Watson as moral compass. The short story collections, the heart of the canon of 56 stories, plus the Field Bazaar, 1896, and How Watson Learned the Trick, 1924, were serialized in the Strand magazine and collected as follows. They form a mosaic of adventures, emphasizing variety over chronology. Collection. Publication year. Number of stories. Key themes and standouts. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. 1892. 12. Whimsical Crimes of the Elite, A Scandal in Bohemia, Irene Adler's Triumph, The Red-Headed League, Absurdity, The Speckled Band, Gothic Peril. Establishes Holmes's chivalric code and social satire. The Memoirs of Sherlock Holmes. 1894. 12, sometimes 11, excluding the final problem. Culmination and Cliffhanger, Silver Blaze, Racing Intrigue, The Final Problem, Reichenbach Falls Death. Explores Holmes's mortality and Moriarty's genius. The Return of Sherlock Holmes. 1905. 13. Resurrection Arc, The Empty House, Disguise Mastery, The Six Napoleons, Obsession. Reaffirms partnership, lighter tone post-hiatus. His Last Bow. 1917. 7, or 8, including the cardboard box. Wartime Maturity, Title Story, 1914 Espionage, The Devil's Foot, Hallucinogens in Cornwall. Holmes as Patriotic Elder Statesman. The Casebook of Sherlock Holmes. 1927. 12. Valedictory, The Sussex Vampire, Supernatural Debunking, The Three Garridabes, Watson's Vulnerability. Aging Duo Confronts Modernity, Doyle's Farewell. Thematically, Doyle's canon evolves, early stories revel in intellectual pyrotechnics and Victorian propriety, mid-period grapples with loss and return, later tales infuse melancholy and global tensions. Recurring elements: Holmes's violin, pipe, and 7% solution, Watson's unreliability, Moriarty's Napoleonic shadow create a self-referential web. Stories like The Greek Interpreter introduce Mycroft, enriching the family lore, while The Musgrave Ritual delves into Holmes's pre-Watson past. Cavan Scott's Modern Holmes, a pastiche portfolio. Scott's output, totaling around 2016 to 2020, comprises 3 novels, 2 anthology shorts, and 1 audio drama. He adheres to Doyle's first-person Watsonian narration, Victorian setting, and puzzle box structure, but amplifies serialization, horror, and emotional stakes, hallmarks of 21st century pastiche. His works often slot into canonical gaps, example pre-Hound or post-Reichenbach. Work. Type. Publication year. Summary. Canonical ties. Sherlock Holmes and the Patchwork Devil. Novel. 2016. In 1890, Holmes investigates stitched-together body parts terrorizing Whitechapel, uncovers a Frankensteinian plot by a disgraced surgeon. Bridges' Sign of Four and Adventures, echoes the Speckled Band's medical horror and Holmes's post-Afghan vitality. Sherlock Holmes, Cry of the Innocents. Novel. 2017. 1891, poisoned priests mutter Il Corp before dying, a Vatican conspiracy unfolds amid cholera fears.
Wow.
Slots between adventures stories, parallels the 5 Orange Pips' inheritance curses and religious zeal, with Scarlet's poison motif. Sherlock Holmes and the Telegrams from Hell. Novel. 2020, Approximate, based on Audible release. Post-WWI, decoded telegrams reveal a network of infernal messages. Holmes confronts lingering war traumas. Post-case book, extends his Last Bow's espionage, adding modern psychological layers to Holmes's retirement. The Demon Slasher of Seven Sisters. Short story, In Encounters of Sherlock Holmes, ed. George Mann. 2013. A Ripper-like killer in a London suburb, Holmes unmasks a cultish killer. Pre-Adventures, amplifies a study in Scarlet's serial killer roots and hounds Moorland dread. Nor Hell a Fury. Short story, In Associates of Sherlock Holmes, ed. George Mann. 2016. Holmes aids a female client against a vengeful spirit, rationalizes ghostly revenge. Echoes scandal in Bohemia S. Empowered woman, debunks supernatural-like Sussex vampire. Sherlock Holmes, The Voice of Treason, co-written with Bert Koop. Audio drama, Audible original. 2020. Espionage thriller, a traitor's voice recordings threaten the realm, Holmes deciphers audio clues. Parallels Bruce Bardington plans submarine secrets, voice tech nods to Doyle's era while foreshadowing modern surveillance. Scott's prose mimics Doyle's crisp, arch, with Watson's bluff reliability but injects visceral horror, example body horror in Patchwork, and serialized villains, evoking Moriarty's web across books. Contextualizing Doyle and Scott, interplay and evolution. Scott's works do not merely imitate, they contextualize Doyle's canon, refracting its themes through a modern lens while preserving the era's texture. This interplay reveals how Holmes endures as a vessel for societal critique. Point 1. Character development, deepening the duo. Doyle's-Holmes is aloof, a high-functioning sociopath avant la lettre, redeemed by Watson's humanity. Scott humanizes further, in Cry of the Innocents, Watson's medical expertise shines during the cholera scare, echoing his sign of 4 role but adding post-war PTSD hints. Holmes's cocaine use, a Doyle tic, recurs in Patchwork Devil as a coping mechanism amid gore, contextualizing memoirs Reichenbach trauma. Scott's Norhella fury elevates female agency beyond Irene Adler, with a client whose fury rivals Holmes's intellect. A feminist gloss on Doyle's chivalric blind spots. Collectively, Scott's Holmes ages gracefully, bridging Hound's moorland isolation to Casebook's retirement, portraying a man whose genius frays against 20th century shadows. Point 2. Thematic echoes, empire, horror, and rationality. Doyle's imperial ghosts, example Valley of Fear's anarchists, find new life in Scott's conspiracies. Telegrams from Hell extends his last bow SWWI spacecraft into auditory dread, mirroring Doyle's Devil's Foot hallucinogens but with telegram codes evoking adventures ciphers. Horror motifs amplify, Doyle's speckled band snake becomes Patchwork's stitched abomination, rationalized via Victorian science, a la Frankenstein, which Doyle nods to in Hound. Scott's religious plots in Cry contextualize Scarlett's Mormon cult, probing Catholic-Protestant tensions. Doyle skirted. Both authors wield rationality as weapon against superstition, but Scott infuses ambiguity, e.g., Demon Slasher-s cult lingers like unresolved Ripper echoes in Study reflecting modern skepticism's unease. Point 3. Structural and narrative innovations. Doyle's shorts are self-contained puzzles, his novels sprawl. Scott hybridizes, novels like Patchwork serialize across chapters, with cliffhangers akin to Strand installments, while shorts like Voice of Treason use audio for immersive deduction. Holmes hears lies, extending Greek interpreters' linguistics. This contextualizes Doyle's serialization. Scott's works fill gaps, example Cry between 1891 stories, creating a denser timeline. Watson's narration remains, but Scott adds metalayers. In Telegrams, Watson reflects on unpublished casebook cases, nodding to Doyle's valedictory tone. Point 4. Divergences, modernity's imprint where Doyle kills Holmes for relevance. Final problem, Scott resurrects him eternally, unburdened by authorial fatigue. Scott embraces diversity, stronger female roles, and horror's visceral edge, absent in Doyle's restraint, yet stays faithful per reviews, e.g., no anachronisms. This evolution highlights Holmes's adaptability. Doyle's icon becomes Scott's mirror for contemporary fears, conspiracies, body autonomy. Conclusion, a timeless partnership renewed. Doyle's canon is a monument to reason's triumph over chaos, a Victorian idol disrupted by empire's rot. Scott's stories contextualize it as living lore, patching, pun intended, its seams with fresh horrors while honoring its bones. Together, they affirm Holmes's immortality. Doyle provides the blueprint, Scott the extension, ensuring the game remains afoot. For enthusiasts, Scott's works enrich rereads of Doyle, turning isolated adventures into a continuum of deduction and dread. This interplay not only sustains the mythos but evolves it, proving Sherlock Holmes as resilient as the man himself. Shoutbox. Members and guests free to chat here. Keep swearing to a minimum. No obscene talk allowed. Diary log site 4.probordz.com/thread/87/diary-mark-sold-n-dust-mite-volume Mark Sohlden's latest diary. Mark, please reply to me down here. Don't you know we have a chat box? Lies are the worst obscene thing of all before our Heavenly Father. Folks, the cold as ice lie without knowledge, but it is the horrible lies of the indifferent that will be judged in the most harsh way possible. Number on lover 2, is my uncle Mark Sohlden, dear Pearl, who loves me like a son and loves God and Jesus with his all. I wish to roll out the welcome wagon for my dear uncle. Judge his writings by the standard of the Word of God and on their own merit, some may stand, others fall, wood hay stubble some, gold silver others, the one foundation Christ, as my writings the same as, not superior to his, nor his superior to mine. We each tell all the truth we know the best we each know how. I just edited the sitemap and welcome and introduction thread. All RPG lovers are invited to play on this website's RPG boards. Mark, this is not a popularity contest between me and you. You treat it as one and call me hateful for wanting to ban you for treating me terribly. Think about that.
The last thing in the chat box. Any chatters?
certainly potential that it had to be something great, but it seems that the vast majority of people, including myself, have come to the agreement that it is not, in fact, great. There are some people out there who think it is, in fact, a terrible movie. And while I'm not quite that harsh, it certainly doesn't live up to what it could have been. But that's not actually the main point of this video. Well, it's part of the main point, but you see, this video is more actually about Pocahontas 2, the oft-forgotten and maligned sequel to Pocahontas, which I think is superior in virtually every single way. Now, what do I mean by that, you might be asking? Well, we have to basically go through every way that I think that it is superior to actually see how it does things better and why it doesn't really deserve to be maligned like some of the other Disney sequels. I think, rather, that it's probably one of the better Disney sequels they ever made, especially because it improves so much upon the original movie. Anyway, let's get into category 1. As a main character, Pocahontas is not very interesting in the first movie. This is something I also brought up in my Disney Princess ranking video, and part of the reason why Pocahontas didn't do too well in that video. Like, Pocahontas herself is just kind of boring in the first movie. She has very few character traits that you can actually latch onto or find particularly interesting. She kind of feels just a little bit like a blank slate. As you can see, I'm already struggling to really describe anything about her personality. And even as a character, she doesn't really have much of a motive. Her only motive is not to just be whatever her father wants her to be and take a slightly more adventurous route through life. That doesn't really go anywhere in the movie. The themes of the original Pocahontas are a little bit confused and not very clear, other than racism equal bad. It's a very basic, not very in-depth thing, but guess there's nothing technically wrong with it, other than the fact that it's over black and white and also reckless and vulnerable, which is something the second movie does a better job at making the situation more nuanced. Anyway, speaking of the second movie, Pocahontas herself is a lot more interesting in this movie. Her personality isn't super improved per se, but her role in the story is a lot better to the point where she actually has opportunities to, do something interesting. Basically, what I'm saying is she's challenged a lot more in the second movie on a personal level. I think it helps a lot that she's taken out of her element near the start of the movie when she goes to England and London, because then she becomes effectively the only major Native American character, since Moroccan is basically mostly there for comic relief, and he doesn't say anything, so that's not a factor. The main theme with Pocahontas in Pocahontas 2, though, is a lot clearer than the first movie, because in this movie, you genuinely care a lot more about her because of the fact that she's in a situation where she believes that John Smith is dead and that she doesn't quite fit in with everyone else because of just how much of a connection that she had with the settlers, such as John Smith. But it puts her in an interesting perspective because now she's caught between two different worlds. The world of the settlers and England, and the world of her own people, the Powhatan tribe. And the arc that Pocahontas goes through in this movie is basically her figuring out who she really is and what her place is, being in that intermediate position between these two different peoples. While she is fiercely loyal to her original tribe, she feels the pressure of the outside world to change who she is to fit in with them. And the theme is basically her realizing that she doesn't need to change herself to fit in with them, and that she needs to let go of this connection that she feels to John Smith and the outside world, and realize that who she really is her origin as part of the Powhatan tribe. And she and her people don't need to change themselves to fit in with the rest of the world. And I love the song with me in the movie, Where Do I Go From Here? Which is probably one of my favorite Disney songs of all time because it's really good at actually expressing a character's inner feelings. And it does a way better job of making us care about Pocahontas as a character than anything in the first movie did. In my heart, I don't feel part of so much I've known. But I especially love the reprise at the end of the movie where she does ultimately come to a decision regarding decision is basically that she realizes that she needs to move on from her own personal feelings and be the leader that she was always supposed to be. And that she needs to be bold in who she is as herself and not who other people want her to be in order to achieve that. Which I think is not only a more interesting theme and message than the first movie, but it's executed a lot better here, in my opinion, than the themes of the first movie were. And also, since John Smith basically disappears at the start of this movie, we are with John Wolfe for the majority of the runtime. And if you see my Disney Prince video, you already know that I like John Wolfe better than John Smith. And I think that his romance and relationship with Pocahontas is better developed than that was, especially because they cut the most meaningful romantic scene from the original Pocahontas anyway. You know, if I never knew your song, that was too boring for test audiences or someone announces. I like John Wolfe. I think he's got a decently charming personality. And what's funny is, even though John Smith is gone for a while, as soon as he shows up again, he has surprisingly good chemistry with John Wolfe. Like, the interactions between these two are pretty great. And, you know, just to repeat myself a little bit from the Prince ranking, I like that when it comes to romance with John Rolfe and Pocahontas, it's not just love at first sight. It takes them both a little while to come to terms with each other and actually fall in love. But obviously, the events of the movie happen over the course of not a very long period of time. But I mean, the original Pocahontas practically implies that she loves John Smith like after the first couple scenes, which is even more rushed than we could possibly say for this movie. So either way, it works better. Even if it's not by any means the best romance in a Disney movie. Plus, you know, it's actually historically accurate, unlike John Smith anyway. Were you at church when I called you? Hey, you out of church now? What's that? Are you out of church now? Hey, I got $38 in my food card. I want to spend it on some groceries. Yeah. That way, I won't have to buy groceries next month. This month. This is just to get by. Sure, I can see. Right. Yeah. Okay, I'll see if so I'll say first, and then I'll call you phone again. All right. Bye. More important than John Rolfe, though, is actually, our good friend Ratcliffe, the villain. You see, Ratcliffe is, well, not a very good villain in the original Pocahontas. He's basically just, I want gold because I'm the bad guy, and I will make other people into my slaves to do so. And also, I will not believe anything anyone says beyond reason because evil. He's not the worst Disney villain ever. The performance by David Fontana-Stiers is good enough to make him at least watchable. Plus, he does have a couple funny lines, I will admit. Seize the gold for these peasants on Earth. Success will be mine at last. They don't want to feed us your livers? Weird. Why do you think those insolent heathens attacked us? Because we invaded their land and cut down their trees and dug up their earth. But honestly, I would say that Ratcliffe is probably the single most improved character from Pocahontas 1 to Pocahontas 2 because I think he's actually a genuinely pretty good villain in Pocahontas 2. It helps that he's not just trying to get gold at any cost and refusing to listen to reason, but rather that his main mission in this movie is vengeance. He wants to wipe out the Native Americans, not just entirely because he still thinks there's gold, but because he's so upset at them after all the trouble they caused him. And of course, he especially hates Pocahontas, who's basically the main catalyst, and the one thing preventing him from possibly getting away with his plans. He's much more manipulative and deceptive, and honestly a bit creepy in this movie, which really came off in the first movie, at least not as they intended it to. Plus, it helps that, he actually interacts with the main character in this movie, because I don't know if you noticed, but Pocahontas and Ratcliffe literally never have a proper interaction in the original movie. Their only connection is via both interacting with John Smith. Like, Ratcliffe sees Pocahontas from far away and claims that what she's saying is a trick, but he's not directly interacting with her in that scene. Meanwhile, in this movie, the both of them have multiple interactions, which honestly helps create an actual real dynamic between the hero and the villain. Ratcliffe is also just a much more effective villain in this movie. In the original, the tension of that movie barely increases until the very end, so the moment Ratcliffe shows up, he doesn't really do anything particularly menacing or villainous until he suddenly decides to stop listening to reason and march against the Native Americans. But here, he's constantly plotting and making progress towards his goals, primarily by trying to convince the king that Pocahontas is not worth listening to and that he should go through with his plan instead of changing it. And also, Ratcliffe has already been very effective before the movie even starts. I think it's actually pretty telling that Ratcliffe, near the end of the original Pocahontas, after everyone turns on him, says that he'll have them all hanged for this. And it's worth noting that by the time Pocahontas 2 starts, we don't see from any of that original crew ever again except John Smith, who Ratcliffe thinks he's taken care of in the opening scene of the movie. To me, this implies that Ratcliffe has already gotten rid of the others, whether by murdering them or actually having them hanged like he said he would. In his original song in the first movie, he claims that King James is his good friend, my dear friend King James, which would actually make a lot of sense in a way, that he put him in that position in the first movie to go on the voyage, despite the fact that the other nobles and politicians didn't really like him, because he was hoping, being his friend and all, that he could redeem himself and his reputation. Yes, well, that's what we with the ticket system. I'm very well aware that this is my last chance for glory. But of course, Ratcliffe knew that after everything went wrong, he was doomed, so he had to come up with this crazy story that everyone else was the real villains and he's the one who was betrayed.
That's terrible.
And he only gets away with it because King James is already inclined to believe him because he has a certain liking towards Ratcliffe, which is starting to become shaky though as he realizes that he's pushing the limits, especially with not being successful in bringing John Smith to confirm his story. There's really a surprising amount of depth here. It's just non-existent in the original Pocahontas. And have I mentioned Ratcliffe's villain song too? Which is perhaps my favorite moment from him in this movie. And I think it's a lot more effective of a villain song than his first one.
Do they have
which is
lights?
just him bragging about how rich he'll be, basically. Whereas this time, he's deliberately using the song as a way to trick King James into thinking that Pocahontas is actually a villain in disguise by making him question everything he sees. And it's really juicy with the irony, too, because, of course, that's what Ratcliffe is, but he's trying to convince King James that that is what Pocahontas is. And he sets up a situation that will make it appear that Pocahontas really is pretending to be something she isn't. Things are not what they appear. The best part is that, in a sense, Pocahontas is pretending to be something she isn't, and that does get her into trouble, and she later realizes this before coming back to the king and risking her life at the end. So, if you really think about it, Ratcliffe is completely right. Pocahontas was mistakenly trying to be something that she wasn't, to try and prove that her people are civilized, when really they don't need to change who they are. And Ratcliffe is also right about himself, even though he doesn't realize he's secretly allowing the king to see through his disguise in his desperate effort to convince him that Pocahontas is the real villain. And there's actual layers to Pocahontas too that are just not there in the original Pocahontas. Oh, and Ratcliffe has like an actual climactic final battle in this movie, whereas in the original he just fires one shot and then gets taken out. Like, it feels like the original is building up to a really dramatic climax, and then it just kind of ends on a bit of a whimper. Whereas there's a full-fledged sea battle, and you've got John Smith and John Rolfe sword fighting. Ratcliffe tries to directly murder Pocahontas, and I love how after they stop him and throw him into the ocean at the end, that John Smith has that little line mirroring Ratcliffe's at the beginning of the movie.
I so would prefer to see you hanged. I so would prefer to see you hanged.
Makes it extra satisfying. It all leads to my favorite quote from the entire movie when Ratcliffe attempts to try and explain to King James what happened, but it is a futile effort.
No more lies.
You've lost everything you lied so hard to achieve.
Oh, also, Jim Cummings is great as King James in this movie, but I mean, he's always good in like everything he's in, so it's really notable. Speaking of other side characters too, I mentioned Unamana Walken once or twice, and he is honestly a really great comedic side character. He's all purely show, don't tell, because he never talks. The bit about him putting a notch in the stick for every white man that he sees to determine how powerful their forces are, only for him to put so many notches in it that it just becomes a twig. And it's entirely visual. Like, if you were just listening to the movie in the background, you would completely miss it. Like, he's probably my favorite character in the whole movie. And you know he's iconic because he even puts a purple hat on at one point. And only iconic characters wear purple hats. I'm not really much of a big fan of the animal side characters in the original Pocahontas, and they're not exactly spectacular in Pocahontas 2 either. But in the original, they had these really long, drawn-out sequences that are like a little bit overplayed jokes that go on for a bit too long. Like, it's just like the movie pauses so they can do a bit with the animals because they didn't know how else to fill the runtime or something. But thankfully, in this movie, most of the animal jokes are just kind of quick things thrown in here and there. But while nothing special, it doesn't feel like they're deliberately pausing the movie just to animals for an extended period of time for some reason. And they just work a lot better, even though there's still nothing special. Now, neither Pocahontas movie is perfectly historically accurate. Let me just say that right off the bat. But there is a significant gap in historicity, I believe, between Pocahontas 1 and 2. Whereas Pocahontas 2 actually does get multiple historical facts semi-correct, at least, if not fairly accurate generally. Pocahontas 1 basically almost completely misses the mark on just about everything. Like, Pocahontas 1 is basically just historical fan fiction.
Yeah.
In the real story of Pocahontas,
Historical fan fiction.
was she much younger, and there was no romance between her and John Smith, since he was basically her brother, more or less.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
He was adopted by the Native American chief, who was Pocahontas' father. But, like, the events of the movie don't even match the events of the drama going on at the time. Like, there were kidnappings and such. And honestly, a lot of really interesting things that probably would have made for a more interesting movie than we actually ended up with. Also, in terms of historicity, the fact that this movie essentially portrays all of the European settlers as basically being completely good guys who were just being manipulated by the evil Ratcliffe is not only pretty boring, but it's not exactly very realistic either. Since it basically takes away their ability to actually choose for themselves what they think, and they're just being pulled along by Ratcliffe the whole time. So if they did anything bad, it was just Ratcliffe's fault. So there's no, like, personal responsibility for any of these guys. Except, of course, John Smith, but he was always good in the first place. So it's not like that really matters that much. But meanwhile, in Pocahontas 2, well, obviously they've thrown in some extra drama in the third act because, you know, there has to be a third act. And Pocahontas' child, who should have been born by this point, is not there because they have to follow on from the first movie, which obviously didn't set any of that stuff up because they decided that Coco never actually married Pocahontas, which he did in real life, and that he dies instead. So, yeah, it's not really Pocahontas 2's fault for not being able to follow that, obviously. Pocahontas 2 is actually, you know, accurate in the way that it portrays her having a romance with John Rolfe, who she actually did love, unlike John Smith, who was just her friend / brother. And Pocahontas did actually go to Europe, and she did actually meet with the king. Like I said, the throne with Ratcliffe is added in. That never happened in real life. But I'm more willing to accept additions like that, since she does still end on good terms with the king by the end of the movie. That's more of a bending history rather than breaking kind of situation for me personally.
I'm not exactly breaking the laws of time, but I am bending.
And this is a fictional movie at the end of the day. It's not like the historical problems of Pocahontas 1 are the main reason why I think that it is not the best movie. And, all in all, the only thing in this movie I can really think of that's, noticeably worse, I guess you could say, than the original, is the animation. But, I mean, come on, we're comparing, a secondary animation studio to Walt Disney Animation Studios during the Disney Renaissance. So, of course, it's not going to look as good. But even that being said, it actually still looks pretty good. This is better than most TV animation, let's be honest. So I don't really consider it much of a downside to the movie, per se. It's just one of those situations where, obviously, if you start comparing the two, it's not going to look as good. Especially when you have a sequence as beautiful as Colors of the Wind in the original movie. And also the London Town song and the Wait Till He Sees You song are both pretty mediocre or whatever. So I don't think either of them are bad, but they're certainly not standouts. Not in the same way that Where Do I Go From Here is, which alone just about makes up for the other two. But yeah, you could call the soundtrack a mixed bag in that sense, I guess. But like I said, I don't think any of the songs are bad, but only one of them is truly great. But other than that, there's not much I can think of that's terribly bad about this movie. So I don't understand the hate. I've seen some people who don't like it just because they didn't continue the John Smith and Pocahontas romance, even though it was completely ahistorical in the first place. So all I'm saying is I could never really get on board with that criticism because I prefer the John Rolfe romance because it's both more historical and better developed. Well, some people in American ships, they'll never be happy if you interrupt their pairing, no matter how logical they are. And that about does it. That is my opinions on both Pocahontas and Pocahontas 2, and why I think Pocahontas 2 is way better than Pocahontas 1. Well, if I can convince at least 5 people in the comment section to agree with me, then this was worth the effort. Now seems like a good time to bring up my patrons. Those extra iconic individuals who go one step further in supporting me on my Patreon page, which you can join for free or paid. Paid members get access to everything, but free members do get access to see every third special release early preview video that I upload for ranking videos that I'm currently in the process of making. So feel free to join my Patreon, even as a free subscriber, to check out early content, and for as low as just $1 a month, you can get access to everything. And also thank you to my YouTube channel members, who help support me as well, and they get access to loyalty badges and special emojis. And for as little as just $1 to $2 a month as well. Well, if you're interested in seeing any of my other content, then you could click this playlist over here to see all the videos I've done on every Walt Disney Animation Studios movie, or you can click this playlist to see every video I've done on any of the sequel movies that Disney made to their Walt Disney Animation Studios movies, since this video is about both of those, basically. Anyway, most importantly of all, always remember to be iconic.
Never seen Wreck-It Ralph. Oh yeah. Hey Josh, it's been an hour. It's been more than an hour. You haven't called back yet.
Yeah, I was on the phone with my buddy. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of a conversation. I had an accident.
You had an accident.
Yeah, I had a bathroom accident.
Oh, that's happened to me before. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. I had an accident. I had to get cleaned up and all that stuff. So I had to do all that stuff. So that's what took me so long to call you. And I was on the phone with my buddy, so I was.
Yeah, I got a video to send you. I'm going to send you a video on your phone. I want you to watch it. It's not that long. Please watch it, okay?
How long is it?
Maybe about 25 minutes. It's you just stick it out for the end. It's a good video. You should watch it, okay? Hold on.
The same question. Can I be free? And I tell them yes, but not without the one who made your soul for more. Months have passed since my near-death experience, and though life has slowly returned to its routines, work deadlines, errands, family calls, I haven't returned to who I was. I can't. Something shifted forever in that other realm, and its echo lingers in everything I do. Every morning now, I light a candle, not for ritual, but as a reminder that I was once dead and I came back, that I once lived in shadows and now I walk in fire. Sometimes I just sit and let the flame flicker while I whisper the name that saved me, Jesus. The world hasn't changed much. It still offers easy escapes, still tells us to follow our desires, normalize everything, question nothing. People still laugh when I bring up my experience. A few friends quietly stopped talking to me after I started speaking more openly about spiritual warfare and the damage of unchecked desires. But the ones who stayed, those who leaned in and said, "Tell me more," they're the ones I keep walking with. People who, like me, have stared into the hollowness of pleasure without purpose and finally had enough. There's one woman I met in my church group named Tasha. She's 26, strong-willed, brilliant, and she confessed one night, tears brimming, that she'd been addicted to porn since she was 13. "No one ever talks about women struggling with this," she whispered. I thought I was broken. I held her hand and said, "You're not broken. You're just hungry, but you've been feeding yourself poison." She nodded, crying, and then she asked the question I once screamed in my soul. Why doesn't anyone warn us? That's why I keep telling this story. Because no one warned me. Not clearly. Not spiritually. Not with the fierce love that Jesus offered when he showed me the truth of where I was headed, not a pit of fire, but a life of slow decay. A heart dulled into selfishness. A soul shaped by shame. But he broke through. And now, when temptation whispers, I don't pretend it's not there. I take it to him. I say, Jesus, remind me who I am.
Jesus, remind me who I am.
One night, not long ago, I had a dream. I was standing on the edge of that chasm again, the one I saw during my NDE, with the souls on one side and the radiant light on the other. But this time I saw a bridge, a narrow, wooden path stretching across the abyss, fragile looking, like it couldn't hold a person's weight. Jesus stood at the far end. He didn't call out to me. He simply held out his hand. I took a step. The bridge held. Then another, and another. Behind me, I heard others beginning to follow. Not because I shouted at them, not because I preached, but because I walked. When I woke up, I knew what he was saying. Live your repentance. Don't just talk about it. So that's what I'm doing. I don't claim to have it all figured out. I still wrestle, still fail, still feel the sting of my old self sometimes trying to reclaim ground. But I don't live in secrecy anymore. I don't call my sin a coping mechanism. I call it what it is, and I drag it into the light. And that's where it dies. I speak now at small groups, women's conferences, Zoom calls with teens and their moms. Not to scare people, not to shame them, but to speak truth with love, to warn, to restore. And every time I end with this, you are not your last click. You are not your hidden search bar. You are not the algorithm's puppet. You are a soul made for glory, and Jesus wants you, not your perfection, not your shame, just you. If you've made it this far into my story, I want you to know something. If you're still hiding, still justifying, still saying, it's not hurting anyone, please hear me, it's hurting you. Maybe not in obvious ways, but piece by piece, it's stealing your joy, your clarity, your ability to love fully. And Jesus, he's not angry with you, but he is waiting, not to punish, but to free. So open the door, let the light in, speak the thing you've never said out loud. Tell someone you trust, ask Jesus to meet you there. He will. I know, because I died, and he brought me back with fire in my chest, truth on my tongue, and a love I never knew I needed until it looked me in the eye and said, "You are mine." My name is Rachel Miller.
Is there a Rachel Miller who had an NDE experience? Huh. In real life. That's because he doubted. Or is it AI generated? Man, YouTube doesn't go to Google doesn't want to do anything.
Well, hey, friends, welcome back to the podcast. This is the Jennifer Allwood Show. I am just back from my live mastermind event in beautiful Scottsdale, Arizona. It was so much fun, you guys. We had such a great time. We had an evening at Bougie in the Desert, which is one of our 2 Airbnbs that Jason and I own. And we had like a trucker hat bar. We had permanent jewelry. We had a charcuterie island, not a charcuterie board. It was so much.
She was about 26 years old. She does use AI to create videos. Okay. So she probably had a near-death experience, then used AI to create a video. Okay, so that could be confirmation bias, but it might be legit. So I'm willing to take a chance that it might be legit. This Rachel Miller used AI to create this near-death experience video to tell her story. So I'm going to go ahead and share it by copying the link. And I'm going to go ahead and share it with I sent it. Love you. Bye. God bless.
Video you might have missed about Jedi Survivor. Hey everyone, it's Andrew. Defeating the Rancor is actually something I've done before. I did this at the preview event back in LA when I got to play the game before it came out. To do this, you have to go find these missing prospectors on a part of the Kobo map. It's not too far from Rambler's Reach. We're going to take a Neko there, give our boy a good pat before we ride off. I like that we've got a blue Neko, and off we go. Guys, if I don't make it out of here, I love you all, and just know I'm doing this for you. I'm in the wrong place, guys. We went to the wrong place. It's fine. Neko, I need you back.
A few moments later.
I don't actually know what you get for defeating the Rancor, so I'm excited to find that out as well. I hope it's something great. I hope it's a cosmetic. If it's not a cosmetic, I hope at least it's something interesting. Mate, we're not even going to make it to the Rancor. So creepy, those things. They're literally the worst thing in the game. I hate them. Oh, a cosmetic. Here we... Oh, there's another one. There's another one. And they come, no! They give me the shivers. There's something about the tongue, the spikes. So disgusting. No, not again! Why? Why do I keep pulling them towards me like that? Oh my gosh! Worst enemy in the game. Worst. Getting to the Rancor is harder than even facing the Rancor itself.
6.5 hours later.
Rancor! Oh my gosh. Calm down. I come in peace. Whoa.
Human peace
Pretty
for all
sure
mankind.
The Rancor is a one hit. He's a one hit. Oh, even if he's just like him swiping you, it's a one hit on this difficulty. All right, there's no way I'm gonna get through this, man. Who decided? Who told me to make this video? Why am I putting my mental health through this? Jump. Okay, we're fine. You're fine. Okay, we're literally out of his range. Nope. Is this like second phase? He looks angry. I think I just got him down to second phase. Whoa, boy. Big boy. Here's the good thing about this. I feel like we have enough space in this arena to actually fight him. Oh, that was... Nope. Ah! The trick is you need a fully perfect run. You can't make any mistakes. Bit of a mistake. Yep, bit of a mistake. Cal, can't even see anything. I'm just crushed under rubble. I feel like we're using the good stance for this, though, because at least you can back out of certain moves with this stance. Oh, Cal. All right, Rancor. Come on, man. I'm going full in. Let's go. Yep, that's what happens if you go full in. Okay. Full send. Where was I supposed to go? He crowded me in the corner. I was already moving as he started charging at me. I'm already crawling back.
King Kong.
Let him make the first move. Oh, big boy. There, like there. That's my chance. And then he's gonna stomp me, you see? Oh, gosh. I mean, I probably could. What? He's so quick. It's okay. It's okay, Andrew. It's okay. How do you think this Rancor got in the cave, guys? How do you think he climbed into the cave? Has he lived here forever? Has he had a life outside of the cave at any point? Do you think he has a girlfriend?
He started as a small baby and he grew up in there.
Yep. What's his deal? All right, I'm gonna go back up. Can you imagine he like grabs you off there? Okay, it's fine. Look. You can't actually hit me up here. It deals much damage from up here as I possibly can with the force that I have. He's been living in this cave the whole time, and he just walks through. A new challenger has entered my arena. Why is he not attacking me, man? The menacing slow walk is really creeping me out right now. So he's on second phase now. Yep. How? I escaped that. I jumped out of the way. How big is the hitbox, mate? Yes, a bone.
How big is the hitbox?
I'm a bone, mate. Oh, it's actually stuck in his teeth. That's epic. Cal, run, and heal. Cal, block the attack, mate.
Run, heal.
Nearly used all and he grabs me! What? Ah! How do you dodge that, man? How do you get out of there? Forgot about the bone. Okay, so you gotta, like, pull yourself out of the way, basically. Can I grab the bone? Please, Cal! Cal, grab the bone! Ah! I had it! Not enjoying this. I told you guys this was going to be bad. It's going to ruin my day. It's going to ruin the rest of my week. It's ruined my weekend already. You can feel it. I can feel it in the air. I can feel the energy. My energy is just destroyed. Maybe I should switch to the cross-guard stance and see if that has any better effect than what I am currently achieving. He broke my guard. That's a problem. And now I'm dead. He uppercut me in the face. Kick. The kick again. Cal, why the kick? Oh... Oh my god, Cal! Why would you force throw that way? The kick. I did not kick, mate. I was just sprinting. No! Miss! How did it... Don't know how this is achievable, man. I really don't. You're not allowed to take a single hit.
One So we both
maybe this I'm wearing Beskar, so if he eats me, I won't die inside him. That's so I don't hope anyone sees anything wearing this. Yep, and he's coming at me. It's fine. Can you imagine I actually got this done wearing this? Maybe I'll develop a new focus. What do you guys think? Will I be focused more in this? Alright, we're gonna have to do I think it's doing about the same damage, to be honest. That's faster. There you go. Do a little hit there. How did I not escape that? How? Could you tell me how? How did I not escape? Ah, it's stuck. Oh, God. As you might have noticed, I've taken the headset off. I'm done listening to his roars. What you got? Come on, man. Oh, he's got a lot. One hit! If only a lightsaber in this game worked like a real lightsaber and it's one hit. I gotta unlock that difficulty mode. See, normally, Cal would have sliced his legs off just then. He's a Jedi. He would have survived that. Like, no worries, mate. You know, and that doesn't work every time for some reason. I don't know if it's like a mistiming thing or what. Whatever it is, it's driving me insane. My mood is dipped. I've been trying to kill a Rancor for 54 minutes. How do you think I feel? How do you think the Rancor feels? He just wants to be left alone in his little cave here, and Cal Kestis, oh gosh. Oh. He takes more damage from behind, definitely. Definitely. That's done way more than I have other times, right? Alright, we're gonna try that more. So we're gonna try and get him in... Here we go. It's like, just go around the back. Yeah, that's doing heaps of damage, man. That's a lot. That's a lot, 100%. Try and stay alive! Far out! How? Have a bone, mate. If you give a Rancor a bone, he'll let you slice at his ankles for a couple minutes. A couple seconds, rather. That's a new rule. That should be a written Star Wars thing. Far out!
Oh, way over there! Come on!
Avoid when he charges at you. It's unavoidable. Who made this, mate? Who made this game? Respawn, bloody hell. They show their name. They literally show their name. They're like, yeah, we want you to be reminded of who made this every time you play it. Hard video games are not for me. They never were. I don't know why I'm doing this. Sometimes being a YouTuber sucks. You gonna come at me, bro? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Huh? Big boy? What do you think you're gonna do? You got nothing. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. I don't care who his parents were anymore. I don't care if he has a Rancor trainer or not. I don't care who these bones once belonged to. All I care is for my sanity and getting out of this pit. Cal is really invading his home here. The poor Rancor was just chilling. You know, just trying to live a life down here, alone in the cave, and then in comes Cal Kestis with his dual blades, and is trying to wreak havoc on his life. What if I had... Oh. What if I hide behind the giant rock? Rancor slices right through rock.
No worries.
Okay, the dual... Oh.
Rancor beats rock.
The dual saber throw
rock covers,
is a stun lock.
Rock beats scissors, paper covers.
Until your saber is returned to you, you can't actually move from
Nothing beats Rancor.
So I'm going to stop that attack, because that's what's ruining me. An hour of this. An hour of torture. I haven't even got him down to like half health yet. Can you leave me alone, please? Respawn sent me this. Actually, I came home from LA with it. It's like a little concept art of Jedi Survivor. Yeah, the Rancor cave is on here somewhere, but I think I'm gonna tear it up after I make this video, or maybe during the video. I'm gonna undo the laminate. Like, I'm gonna take it out of the laminate and just tear it up, because I was in a good mood this morning. I was in a really good mood. Oh my god. Yep. No more saber throws. There's no bone. The bone's disappeared. Oh my god. Yeah, with the swing. Yeah, it worked. Cal, move! I'm stuck in a corner, man. Ah, Rancor, mate. Oh, it didn't work. Mate, what a surprise. Nope! Your reaction timing for when he turns red, you have less than half a second, it feels like. The timing is ridiculous, and look at me, I'm getting old. I'm not young and don't have the agility and I can't match it with the kids anymore. I'm not out there playing Fortnite with the reaction timing and stuff, am I? I'm here trying to defeat a Rancor in Jedi Survivor. Also not... Bone is missing now. They've changed the bones. The bone has despawned for some reason. Why is there no more bone here? There's 2 bones here, no bone there. Why? Oh, it didn't work. Why doesn't it work, mate? Okay, we're doing okay this run. This is the run. What if this is the run, guys? What if this is the run? Oh my gosh. Oh, I just had my house restored! How does he still kill you? Why am I doing this when I still have to finish the main story, guys? Oh, look, the bone is back. How gratuitous of the game to give us the bone when we most needed it. Have another bone. Oh my gosh, nope. Okay, have another bone. Rancor, mate, you like bones? That didn't work? Oh, okay, after that one, he staggered a bit, but oh, bad time to go in. Why did I go in then? Why? Why did I go in then? Why? Tell me. Someone tell me, please. Far out, didn't work.
Tell me why,
the trick to completing this challenge is detaching all emotion from the situation. That
will I ever defeat
I am not able to do. Therefore, we're gonna see how we go. Okay? We're gonna get this done, I promise you. I promise you we're gonna get this done. At some point in my life, I will defeat the Rancor on this difficulty mode. I just need a change. I just need something different. Okay, that's what I'm gonna mix it up. Mix it up. You know what I'm saying? Look, the bone.
No, I didn't get it.
Bam. Oh, got him. Got him. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, man. You're gonna open your mouth for me, big boy? Oh, it's a trip to the dentist, mate. That's all it is. That's all you had to come for. Oh, my God. He's so quick. I feel like I'm giving it my all. I'm giving it my best. It's not working out for me. It's not working out, eh? He doesn't always swing
Luke
the same
is
hand. However,
not.
I feel like running this way is better.
Even with two lightsabers.
Blimey. Final run, guys.
Luke didn't
I
even
will
have
do
a
this at one
lightsaber.
point in my time with the game. I need to spend more time playing the main story and grinding out this challenge. It's destroyed me today, and I hope you can see that and appreciate what I'm going through to try and do this. We can do this.
I do
Okay,
appreciate
we can do
it.
this. We can't do it. We're in a corner already. Thanks so much for watching. Please come and watch this video here to support my mental health. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, join my Discord and TikTok. As you can see, I'm emotionally distraught. Love you guys. Thanks for sticking with me through these tough times. My name's Andy. Jedi Survivor has a bunch of different gameplay mechanics and features, some of which you probably haven't seen before. Today I'm going to go over 10 things you might have missed in Jedi Survivor. Hopefully there'll be at least something on this list you didn't know about, and if you know about any rare gameplay features of Jedi Survivor, please let me know in the comments, and please subscribe and stick around. Thank you. Hey everyone, it's Andrew. Did you know that in Jedi Survivor you can actually see which difficulty you're playing on without having to go into the settings menu? The developers did something a little sneaky and added some very subtle, very small dots to the HUD to indicate which difficulty you're playing on. So if you've been watching me on YouTube, you would have noticed I've been for a long time playing on Jedi Padawan. The story mode difficulty is indicated by a dot in the top left of the HUD. Jedi Padawan is a dot at the top right. Jedi Knight is a dot in the bottom right. Jedi Master is a dot in the bottom left. And Jedi Grandmaster is the most obviously seen of all the difficulties with 2 dots, which are actually highlighted a different color to the rest of the HUD. So now there's no way to hide your difficulty. If you're playing the game, if people are making videos, the secret's out, we're going to know what you're playing on. I think this is also a great feature if you keep dying and then realize, oh, that's right, I changed my difficulty just before, it's way too hard, I'm going to bring it back down, which has happened to me several times while making videos. And it was actually the design director Jason DeHarris that pointed this out. He was likely one of the ones who implemented this into the game, so that we can all know which difficulty we're playing on at any time we like. Did you know that the lights on your PS5 controller actually change color based on which lightsaber you're using in the game? I know this works on PS5, I'm not sure if it works on PC if you're using the PlayStation controller, but this is actually a returning feature from Jedi Fallen Order. The only difference is, on the PS4 controller, you can see the light a lot more clearly because of how much bigger the LED is on the controller. PS5 controller is a lot more subtle, you only get this ring of light around the touchpad. Some of the colors don't seem to match, but maybe that's just me, maybe I have a certain type of color blindness I don't actually know about. But it's awesome to see this feature returning from the previous game, and if you're playing in a dark room, makes the experience so much more immersive. Staying on lightsabers, just like in Jedi Fallen Order, each individual lightsaber color in Jedi Survivor actually has its own sound. And that doesn't only go for ignitions, but also slightly different hum sounds if you listen very closely. I also like that each color sounds like specific Jedi's lightsaber ignition sounds from Star Wars. For example, the green lightsaber sounds a lot like Luke's ignition, and the new white sabers sound kind of like Ahsoka's ignition. And I love that this just gives each saber a bit more personality, adding to the immersion, so if you're playing in a dark room with your controller, and also listening to the sounds your lightsabers make, you can have the ultimate immersive Jedi Survivor experience. One of the new features in Jedi Survivor is the ability to ride mounts, certain creatures you'll find throughout the worlds of the game. But did you know you can actually pet these mounts when riding them? The only 2 features I found so far that you can pet are the Neko and the Spammel, which you can interact with while riding by pressing either the R1 or right bumper button, depending on which console you're playing on. By pressing this button, the creature will beckon its neck towards Cal, at which point he can give it a little friendly rub around the neck, and you'll also hear a few different lines of dialogue each time you do this.
Good, Spammel.
I guess you could say this is similar to how you can pet the Boglings in the game. That's done by usually pressing the R3 button on PS5. But next time you're riding around on one of these, make sure you give it a good pet. Say hi for me. That'd be really nice. Now, Flame Troopers in Jedi Survivor have returned from Jedi Fallen Order, and just like in the previous game, if you use a force push against the Flame Troopers while they're using their flamethrower, the pack on their back will catch fire and they'll explode. But did you know there's actually another way of triggering this? By using Cal's new Slam attack, which I believe is R1 and X on the PS5, right bumper and B on Xbox, you can slam these guys into the ground, causing their jetpack to also catch fire and explode. This can be great when they're in a group of enemies, as you can use this tactic to make their backpack explode and hopefully kill or damage other enemies that they're near. Once you progress to a certain point in Jedi Survivor, you can finally go back to Coruscant, but there's actually a specific reason as to why you're able to do this. Coruscant is an Imperial-controlled world. The Empire is everywhere. It's literally the center of the Empire, the center of the galaxy, Palpatine's home, if you will. And the only reason you're able to go back here after completing the prologue of the game is something Cal actually makes reference to. When you first unlock the ability to go to Coruscant, Cal comments on this, saying we can go here now that we have Merrin with us.
Now that Marin's with us, we can go back to Coruscant.
But what could Merrin have to do with going to Coruscant? Well, don't forget, she actually cloaks the Stinger Mantis using her magic, meaning that the only way you're able to go back to Coruscant and avoid Imperial detection is because Merrin cloaks your ship upon entering the atmosphere and coming out of lightspeed. Merrin coming in handy once again. Lightsaber customization in Jedi Survivor has been taken to a whole nother level since Jedi Fallen Order, and there's something very specific you can do with your lightsaber that really distinguishes this game from the first. First of all, the crossguard stance is entirely new, and the fact you can have a crossguard on your lightsaber is similar to Kylo Ren or a lot of High Republic characters. But did you know you can actually change the direction of the vents of the crossguard? When in the customization menu and hovering over the vents, if you press square on PS5 or X on Xbox, you have the ability to change the angle of the vents. This is something I honestly never thought we'd be able to do in the game, even after learning there was going to be a crossguard stance, and it's honestly something that just makes your lightsaber feel so much more personal and unique to you. Now, in addition to these slightly hidden customization options for your lightsaber, your blaster also has an attachment you can toggle on and off. When customizing the barrel of your blaster, each different barrel has a special attachment you can add by either pressing square on PS5 or X on Xbox. Some of these add a scope to the blaster, for example the DL44, while others add external attachments which feature wires and additional parts. All of this is simply cosmetic, none of it affects actual gameplay. You're not actually able to aim down sights using scope
This is
on these
not
blasters.
this is not a game. Man, so stupid. This is not gameplay. This is video. It's not original content. Sorry. Oh, be more careful. This is just a... I'm looking for him to be playing the game, really. So. You can't do it that way, man! Why can't I find out who the hey makes these? Man! Scribe. Yeah. I just got a Star Wars kids already. Scribe. Disney Channel. Star Wars Kids. Free to Holy Scene. Subscribe. I should have done this a long time ago with the Star Wars Kids. Right. Jedi. Right. Kids. I want to add that to watch later. Republic. And watch later. Subscribe. Always subscribe. Oh, good. Clips. Star Wars. Good news with Eclipse. It's good. I'm going to help this video. That's terrible. That's terrible. Star Wars New Hope is 2025. I'm not subscribed to Bombastic yet. You gotta subscribe to Bombastic. I'm always subscribed to Bombastic. Ew. That's sick. Almost Star Wars. Subscribe. Star Wars, a woman kills Darth Maul. Live action. Wow! Yes! Welcome. Oh wow! Copy link address. It's so awesome, man. Wow. Yeah. Fan films. Thread. Obi-Wan kills Maul. Why can my tales told? Warning. Spoilers for Rebels Season 3 Episode Transcends. All right. Right. Okay. Home. Mama and Luke. And then. Shakespeare. Conversation. No. And about 6 negotiations. All things 6. Okay. Settings. No. Permissions. Moderators. And goof. Oh. Done. Create one. One forever. Zero viewers. Oh well. Alright, start them. Well, let's go to auto launch now. Yeah, I am. I never liked Marshmallow Magic. I do like it, but I never liked it. Already subscribed to Star Wars Mag. Darth Vader's third sister. Kenobi. Crazy Star Wars fact. Don't know how to subscribe. This Custom Dome, Stone Store. Concept. This is concept art. Concept. This is a concept artist story. It's not actually it. It's not actually it. It's only a concept story. I know, they just plan to get, yeah. Already Sky Fox. Yeah, that's funny. No, you're not a Skywalker. You ain't a Skywalker. I like that. You're not a Skywalker. No, you're not a Skywalker. Good. So now, wow. This is a definitely we can. I like it. It's good. Exactly. That's true. That's right. That's right. Wow, that was great. Wonderful. I'm going to go ahead and put that on here. That was awesome. Loved it. Let's see. Let's see. Tears on my pillow, pain in my heart comes by you. Tears on my pillow, pain in my heart comes by you. Tears on my pillow, pain in my heart comes by you. Tears on my pillow, pain in my heart comes by you. Tears on my pillow, Pain in my heart caused by you. Tears on my pillow. Pain in my heart caused by you. Tears on my pillow. Pain in my heart caused by you. Tears on my pillow. Pain in my heart caused by you. Tears on my pillow. Pain in my heart caused by you. Pain in my heart caused by you. Tears on my pillow. Pain in my heart caused by you. I thought that was another one here. One Captain One. One Obi-Wan. Check him out, right? Yes, I probably. Oh. 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 Mm. Wow. Max is Zoro. Wow. Huh? That was weird. That's funny. Mm. Mm. You want to finish watching Universe Back today? Yeah. Mm. Very athletic, that Mr. Bean. Mm. Mm. $5 later. No matter how many iterations of or versions of there are of this final battle with Obi-Wan, Darth Maul, and Qui-Gon always dies. There's not a single version where Qui-Gon doesn't die. Mm. 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 Well, Superman and Star Wars. Huh. Warhammer theorists. You might as well subscribe. See, I want to put this in Star Wars. Siege Forces. Star Wars. Wars. Republic. Glass clones. Star Wars The Last Clone is coming out. That's awesome. Star Wars The Last Clones is coming out. Very good. I can't wait. Mm. 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 2 days ago. Twitter. Grok. Let's see what Grok can do. What Grok can do. That's all Star Wars videos. I'm just going to write a bunch of Star Wars clips and fan films. A bunch of Star Wars clips, trailers, and fan contrast the number of Shakespeare's works based on historical fact, based compared to his works that are considered fiction, considered fiction, and find the threads in his arcs that match some of his plays as successors or sequels or continuations of others of his plays. 2. On planes. Search deep the complete works of Shakespeare, including the apocryphal works and his sonnets. Copy. Good then. Copy. Copy. Grok. Lifesavers 1. Where's the hoses? Christian. Okay. Right. I should like it.
Shakespeare Analyses thread by Grok. Study 3600. Administrator. Grand Inquisitive. Just got a second, female cat, I named tomorrow. She's a calico. Posts, 5118. Member is online. Post by Study 3600 on 12 minutes ago. Anyone may add to this conversation. Me, Brent. Search deep the complete works of Shakespeare including the apocryphal works and his sonnets. Contrast the number of Shakespeare's works based on historical fact compared to his works that are considered fiction, and find the threads in his works that match some of his plays as successors or sequels to or continuations of others of his plays. Grok, the XAI. Overview of Shakespeare's complete works, including apocryphal and sonnets. William Shakespeare's canon is traditionally defined by the first folio of 1623, which includes 36 plays, supplemented by Pericles, Prince of Tyre, often counted as the 37th undisputed play. Modern editions, example Oxford and Riverside, add 2 collaborations, The Two Noble Kinsmen and Henry VIII, sometimes called All Is True, bringing the total to 39 dramatic works. Additionally, there are 4 narrative poems, Venus and Adonis, The Rape of Lucerus, The Phoenix and the Turtle, and The Disputed A Lover's Complaint, and the Sonnets, 154 poems published as a single cycle in 1609. The apocryphal works, plays and poems sometimes attributed to Shakespeare but not definitively his number, around 14 core plays, per early 20th century collections like C.F. Tucker Brooks' 1908 edition, and about 50 more dubious attributions, plus a handful of poems. These include collaborations, revisions, or misattributions. Lost plays like Cardenio and Love's Labours I are noted but not included in counts, as their texts do not survive. Apocrypha often feature partial Shakespearean contributions, example a scene in Arden of Faversham or revisions in Sir Thomas More. For this analysis, works based on historical fact refers to histories, dramatizations of real English events, drawn from sources like Holinshed's Chronicles, or plays rooted in documented events/crimes. All such works blend fact with invention, but they are classified as fact-based if their core narrative derives from history rather than pure invention or myth. Fiction encompasses comedies, tragedies, romances, and poems driven by invented plots, folklore, or classical myths, even if loosely inspired by history, like Julius Caesar, which is categorized as tragedy. Contrast, works based on historical fact versus fiction. Canonical works category. Fact-based, histories. Fiction, comedies, tragedies, romances, poems, sonnets. Total. Plays. 10, example Richard II, Henry IV, Part 1, Henry V, Henry VI Trilogy, Richard III, King John, Henry VIII. 27, example 15 comedies like A Midsummer Night's Dream, 10 tragedies like Hamlet, Othello, 2 romances like The Tempest. 37. Poems and sonnets. 0. 5. Venus and Adonis, The Rape of Lucerus, The Phoenix and the Turtle, A Lover's Complaint, sonnets as one cycle. 5. Subtotal. 10. 32. 42. Notes, the 10 histories form a loose tetralogy, the Henriad, Richard II rightward arrow Henry IV, Part 1 rightward arrow Henry IV, Part 2 rightward arrow Henry V, and a trilogy, Henry VI, Parts 1 to 3, leading to Richard III. Henry VIII is a late collaboration with John Fletcher. Roman plays like Julius Caesar and Antony and Cleopatra are tragedies, fiction, despite historical sources, per first folio classification. Poems are mythological/allegorical, sonnets are personal/lyric fiction. Apocryphal works category. Fact-based, histories or true events. Fiction, comedies, tragedies, romances. Total. Plays. 8, Example Edward III, Sir John Oldcastle, Thomas Lord Cromwell, Sir Thomas More, Arden of Faversham True Murder, A Yorkshire Tragedy Real Domestic Crime, Edmund Ironside, Thomas of Woodstock. 14. Example Lohengrin Mythic Tragedy, The London Prodigal Comedy, Musteris Comedy, The Merry Devil of Edmonton Comedy, The Birth of Merlin Comedy Fantasy, Fair M Comedy, The Puritan Comedy, The Second Maiden's Tragedy Tragedy. 22. Poems. 1. To the Queen Praise of Elizabeth I. 4. The Passionate Pilgrim Lyric Anthology, Shall I Die Love Lyric, A Funeral Elegy Eulogy, Disputed, Epitaphs like those for John Combe. 5. Subtotal. 9. 18. 27. Notes, counts focus on the core 14 plays from 17th century attributions, example false folio of 1619, plus key later claims, example Edward III, now partially accepted as early Shakespeare. Pericles and the Two Noble Kinsmen are collaborations often elevated to canon and excluded here. Fact-based apocrypha often involve English chronicles, example Edward III on the 100 Years' War. Poems are mostly lyric or occasional, A Lover's Complaint is sometimes canonical but listed apocryphal here due to disputes. Overall contrast type. Fact-based. Fiction. Total works. All, canonical plus apocryphal. 19, 44%. 50, 56%. 69. Interpretation, Shakespeare's output leans slightly toward fiction, reflecting his versatility in invented human drama over strict chronicle. Fact-based works cluster in histories, emphasizing Tudor-era power struggles. Fiction dominates comedies/tragedies, exploring love, fate, identity, and all poetry. Apocrypha amplify the fact-fiction balance, with more disputed histories suggesting early experimentation. Excluding poems/sonnets, all fiction, shifts plays to 18 fact versus 41 fiction, 31% fact. Threads, plays as successors, sequels, or continuations. Shakespeare rarely wrote explicit sequels, but several plays form deliberate continuations, narrative, thematic, or structural, creating cycles. These threads link via recurring characters, unresolved plots, or echoed motifs, example Civil War, Redemption. Below are key examples, drawn from historical cycles and other connections. Apocrypha add prequels in fringe theories, noted where relevant. 1. The English history cycles, direct sequels and tetralogies, these form the most overt continuations, tracing the Wars of the Roses and Lancastrian/Tudor succession. Shakespeare revised earlier anonymous plays, example the famous victories of Henry V, into interconnected works. First tetralogy, Henry VI trilogy plus Richard III, ca. 1591 to 1592. Henry VI, Part 1, Joan of Arc's Rebellion, Rightward Arrow Part 2, Jack Cade's Revolt, York's Claim, Rightward Arrow Part 3, York-Lancaster Civil War, Young Henry's Death, Rightward Arrow Richard III, Richard's Villainous Rise and Defeat. Thread, escalating chaos from weak rule to tyranny, culminating in Tudor restoration, Henry VII. Second tetralogy, the Henriad, ca. 1595 to 1599. Richard II, deposition of Richard, Rightward Arrow Henry IV, Part 1, Hotspur's rebellion against new King Bolingbroke/Henry IV, Rightward Arrow Part 2, Falstaff's antics, Henry's illness/death, Rightward Arrow Henry V, Hal's transformation into heroic king, Agincourt victory. Thread, legitimacy and inheritance, Prince Hal's arc from wastrel to monarch spans 4 plays. Apocryphal extensions, Thomas of Woodstock, ca. 1590s, anonymous, as prequel to Richard II, Richard's uncle's fall foreshadows his deposition. Edward III, ca. 1590s, links thematically to Henry V via French wars. 2 Roman tragedies as sequel pairing Julius Caesar, CA 1599, rightward arrow Antony and Cleopatra, CA 1607 Caesar's assassination in the first leads directly to the second's power vacuum, civil war, and Antony's downfall. Thread, Republic to Empire shift, recurring motifs of blood, ambition, and fatal love, Brutus/Cassius echo in Antony/Octavius. Critics, example in structural analyses, call this a tragic diptych, with Antony reprising roles and themes like betrayal. 3 late romances as thematic sequence Pericles, Prince of Tyre, CA 1608, collab with George Wilkins, rightward arrow The Winter's Tale, CA 1611, rightward arrow The Tempest, CA 1611 Loose trilogy of redemption through loss/reunion. Thread, shipwrecks, separated families, forgiveness, Pericles' daughter, Leant wife/daughter, Prospero's reconciliation. Echoes forgiveness motifs from earlier plays like Measure for Measure. Cymbeline, CA 1610, sometimes included for similar exile/redemption arcs. 4 other notable threads and echoes Falstaff's arc, Henry IV Parts 1-2 rightward arrow The Merry Wives of Windsor, CA 1597, apocryphal vibes but canonical comic spin-off, The Cowardly Knight's misadventures continue post-Henry V exclusion. Shipwreck/twin motifs, The Comedy of Errors, CA 1594, twins separated at sea, rightward arrow Twelfth Night, CA 1601, shipwrecked twins, rightward arrow The Tempest, storm-induced exile. Thread, mistaken identity, gender disguise, resolution through revelation. Apocryphal fringe, Eric Sam's counter-canon posits The Taming of a Shrew, anonymous, 1594, as draft for The Taming of the Shrew, sequel-like revision, or Hamlet, kids, CA 1588, as early Hamlet draft. Thematic continuations across genres, power corruption links histories, Richard III, to tragedies, Macbeth, unrequited love thread sonnets to plays like Romeo and Juliet and As You Like It. These connections reveal Shakespeare's iterative style, revising sources, recycling characters, example Falstaff, and building thematic webs, example fate versus free will.
Hello.
Hi, Josh.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Do you think you could take me shopping today? I want to get about $38 worth of groceries because I want to get enough groceries to get me by for this month. Just enough to get by. Oh, you can't.
I'm just in the middle of insulating the bottom of my trailer. Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know if you could hear the wind or not. That's why I call Wendy's. I'm not here trying to get this side.
Okay.
Did you go to church today?
No, but I'd like to know if I can have someone a priesthood visit today. The priesthood is supposed to be visiting houses, and I'm hoping I can arrange for priesthood visit today. I don't know who can. Can you talk to them?
I can't today. I'll try. Only because I'm just busy right now.
I'll have to call Paul about it and see if Paul can talk to them.
Yeah, I mean, once I'm free, I can, but just right now, I just can't.
Right. Okay. Have a good day. Bye.
Alright, you too.
The histories dominate as true successor chains, while others offer echoes for deeper rereadings. For full texts, resources like the Folger Shakespeare Library provide searchable editions. Shoutbox. Members and guests free to chat here. Keep swearing to a minimum. No obscene talk allowed. Diary log site 4.proboards.com/thread/87/diary-mark-sold-n-dust-mite-volume Mark Sohlden's latest diary. Mark, please reply to me down here. Don't you know we have a chat box? Lies are the worst obscene thing of all before our Heavenly Father. Folks, the cold as ice lie without knowledge, but it is the horrible lies of the indifferent that will be judged in the most harsh way possible. Number on lover 2, is my uncle Mark Sohlden, dear Pearl, who loves me like a son and loves God and Jesus with his all. I wish to roll out the welcome.
Hi, this is Paul. Please leave me a message.
Hello, Paul. I was hoping you could arrange for someone to give me a priesthood visit today. Just send some priesthood, or have them send some priesthood to visit my house today. I could really use a priesthood visit. God bless you. Bye.
Wagon for my dear uncle. Judge his writings by the standard of the word of God and on their own merit. Some may stand, others fall, wood hay stubble some, gold silver others, the one foundation Christ, as my writings the same as, not superior to his, nor his superior to mine. We each tell all the truth we know the best we each know how. I just edited the sitemap and welcome and introduction thread. All RPG lovers are invited to play on this website's RPG boards. Mark, this is not a popularity contest between me and you. You treat it as one and call me hateful for wanting to ban you for treating me terribly. Think about that.
Why does it only stop there and not go all the way at the bottom? Any shatters? Why does it always stop there? I don't get it. Some of them are not even there. Skip the one from. Well, that's it of that. That's it of that.